Yes, we did. So we'll have a chat in a minute because he said he was going to bat. Now he's going to bowl.
You can't trust these stand-in captains, can you?
No, you can't. But he is a wonderful captain, and he's doing good things as a coach at the moment too.
Compliments, huh?
And he's one of the few people who've got a stadium named after him.
Yeah, I think that was a very big mistake. But mistakes happen in life. We all make them.
Right, now you can't make mistakes, either of you today, because this is must-win, isn't it? West Indies, you've got to win. You've got to be up that table. What have you got in store for this man?
Well, look, I've told the guys, make sure they take care of the muscles, make sure it's a little bit warm, so make sure they do some warm-up. But at the end of the day, we're going to come out and be competitive. We know what's at stake. Unlike, I told Kevin he will bat, but enjoy the game today. That's the key. Chris is most likely going to come in as the impact player.
All right, so you got Chris Gale impact, right? That's something to think about. What are you looking for on this pitch, Kev?
You've got to get through the new ball here. There's a lot of grass. Get through the new ball and then try and see if we can put on a respectable number. We obviously know that we need to get the points in order to play on Friday. So it's a huge game for us.
It certainly is a good big game for you as well. Fellas, thanks very much indeed. Go and get your kit on. Thanks, Kev. So there we are. That's the two skippers. Darren Sammy says Chris Gale is an impact player. They're good chums, but one of these has got to win today to enhance their chances of semi-final qualifications. West Indies have won the toss. They're going to bowl.
Darren Sammy winning the toss for the West Indies, electing to bowl. Now, how important is this toss? Because we are seeing, teams that are not winning the toss also going ahead and, winning the game.
Yeah, a toss is important, and especially in England. There's something, in India and rest of the world, you look at the pitch and you decide. But in England, one of the first things you do is you look up and then you look down. So first thing you do is you look at the conditions, it's overcast, the ball's going to do a bit, and that will definitely help the bowlers in the first half. You never know, second half could be overcast as well, could be a lot tougher for the batters, but look at that sky, it's overcast, it's kind of breezy as well, the breeze is picked up, so I'm not surprised they've decided to bowl first.
Also the good news is, like Darren Sammy said, Chris Gale is going to be playing as the impact player today. I guess he's just not in the mood to be the universal boss or the boss of the team today.
Maybe it's too early for him. So, but one thing you will not see him do is come and bowl those off spinners. That can be quite useful. But obviously, he's going to bat. So that's good news.
So we have the team sheets coming up and, of course, the all-important pitch report after this break. So please stay with us. Welcome back to the County Cricket Ground, Northampton. The big game coming up in just a bit. England v the West Indies. Here are the teams. Let's take a look at the England champions.
Right, I mean, obviously you've got Bopara's back, Smith back. These two guys are huge because obviously they're still playing first-class cricket. They're still playing active cricket. And this is a must-win game. I'm sure KP must have given them a call. And you know what? Leave everything. It's a Tuesday afternoon. Come over and play for the England champions. That's a big, big inclusion, those two names there, Bopara and Smith. And obviously you have Mustard doing well. KP is due for a big one. West Indies, if you look at it, obviously you've got Walton, who's had a really good game. Well, you don't see, what you don't see is obviously Chris Gale's name here, but as Darren Sammy mentioned at the toss, we would see him as an impact substitute coming in. So yeah, I mean, listen, West Indies, they've got a little more elbow room than England in terms of they've got a game in hand. So they need to win one at least out of the next two.
A very pensive Kevin Pietersen there. But we have naughty Niall, you know, whenever he is around here, because this is his, you know, backyard, his territory, he's always up to something. What's he doing now? Where is he?
Hello there, you've caught me. Just doing my day job. Master of all trades here out in the middle. Now, I'll tell you what, this pitch yesterday, it got a lot of eyeballs, especially from the fast bowlers. 10 mils of live grass, but I think it's a good batting surface. Credit the ground staff. Loads of rain overnight and this morning. The pitch looks really good. Over 370 runs scored yesterday. Why is that? If you err on line or length, you can get hit through the line. We saw a lot of beautiful stroke play yesterday. Sean Marsh was sensational. Ben Cutting at the back end of the Aussie innings and Dan Christian. So if you don't get the ball on a good line and length, you're going to travel. Small boundaries, and at Northampton, there are always pockets. So you don't have to hit big because you can hit the ball into these little pockets over extra cover and mid-wicket and get good value. As a seamer, though, let me get, come on, get in here tight, would you? I reckon as a fast bowler, if you hit this line and length, and West Indies, of course, are going to bowl first, you will get plenty out of this surface, both in the air and off the seam. So get it right up front. Get your slip fielders in. Darren Sammy's captaining today for the West Indies. Get your grabbers in. Take some early poles in the power play. Because if you don't get batters out early, you can cash in.
He said yesterday it plays better than it looks. It did play better than it looked. Yesterday as well, 370 runs scored on it. What kind of total, given the form that England is in, what kind of total do you think they're going to put on the board, and what do you think is going to be enough?
That's a good one. Obviously, we saw yesterday 200 was kind of enough. So, yeah, you're looking at 170, 175. This definitely will play better than it looks. But I'm a little surprised. How did Niall actually see with his overcast conditions, got his shades on? I wonder what he's seen there. But anyways, I mean, what we see, But what we saw from yesterday, 170, 175 should be a good total. And you would expect, England batting first to get somewhere near that. It's not going to be easy the first 6 odd overs with the new ball. There'll be, as Niall mentioned, there'll be a little bit of lateral movement. But, yeah, post that, it should be a good batting surface.
When playing for his side, he's risen to the occasion all big games. The man is Kevin Pietersen. Law of averages says that he is due a big one. Today is going to be his day.
Oh, 100%. I mean, listen, he's one, his due. Secondly, obviously, it's also about pride. Someone of KP's stature and his, what he's achieved so much, in the past. And eyes would be on him, there'll be pressure on him, and he loves it. That's the kind of character he is. He loves that pressure. He loves his back against the wall. We've seen that in the past so many times, and, that's what you expect. And I wouldn't be surprised at all if he fires tonight.
The spinners from the West Indies have done very well in the tournament so far, be it Samuel Badri, Ben Nurse. So what do you think they're going to get out of a surface like this?
Listen, obviously, they've got a really strong spin unit, as you mentioned, Suleiman, Nurse, and you've got Badri. One thing that you will not see is the ball turning a lot. It's going to skid through. But what these three are really good at is attacking the stumps. They don't leave the stumps too much. So they're always in the game, always in the play. And that's going to be the main concern for as far as English batters are concerned here. How do they manage these three spinners?
And there is a little bit of another factor that we cannot disregard, and that's the weather. Can you talk us through what happens if rain plays spoil sport.
If rain does play spoil sport, and we saw the points table, so obviously the points will be split. So England goes 2-3, so they're kind of out. This is their last game. West Indies are still very much in that race, but that would also mean India will be in a better position to qualify for the semis with 4 points already in the kitty.
Now, one win apiece. Both these teams are currently evenly matched. I want a prediction from you, Deep. I'm going to hold you to it at the end of the day.
I would ideally want England to win, so that makes this tournament that much more interesting. England winning this into into the race again, 4 points. Yeah, why not?
Well, Deep Das Gupta, thank you very much for all your insights. We'll probably talk to you at the end of the day again. Look forward to that. That's it from the pre-match show here at Northampton. Live coverage and the match coming up on the other side of this break. So please do stay with us. The Northampton County Cricket Ground wore a festive look as India took on Australia yesterday. The men in blue started well but were blown away by Dan Christian batting blitz. Yusuf Pathan played a lone hand, but sadly it didn't contribute to a winning cause.
Oh, he's knocked him over with an absolute jet. Goes aerial, goes high, goes long. gone. That's gone. That's gone. That's out of here.
The race for the final two semi-final slots hots up as KP and Chris Gayle take centre stage today. The Edgbaston skyline saw a lot of big hits from Chris Gayle, and the Calypso King will be looking up to him to ensure safe passage to the semi-finals. It's been a blow-hot, blow-cold performance for the hosts, and KP and his men will be looking to bounce back.
Off the back foot with all the time in the world, and that's the power of the universe boss. High and away, over, long on. Bentley will take that. It's the end of Owen Shah.
Winners in the tournament, South Africa face a tough battle running into Pakistan. Can the table toppers, who are already in the top four, sign off on their league campaign and a victorious lead?
Oh, it's up, and Christopher Henry Gayle.
Beautiful 50 from Maxud.
Down and straight, and all the way.
Welcome along. It is another doubleheader here at Northampton. Ease My Trip World Championship of Legends. West Indies champions up against the England champions. Match 12. And then the second one later on this afternoon. 4:30 p.m. local time, match 13. South Africa champions up against the unbeaten Pakistan champions. Big game for the first two sides playing here, England and West Indies. Both will want to win to give themselves an opportunity to get through to the semi-finals. England's last game they have to win if they want to harbour hopes of getting into the semi-final, which is here at the county ground in Northampton on Friday. England were put into bat by Darren Sammy, who was at the toss, with Alan Wilkins, Kevin Pietersen, captain. Phil Mustard and Ian Bell have been the informed players. Back in the side, Ravi Bopara and Samit Patel. Owe Shah as another batter, and then the all-rounders of O'Brien, Schofield, Usman Afzal, and then a couple of bowlers of Sidebottom and Mika. One name you'll see missing from here at the moment is Christopher Henry Gayle. We think he will be the impact player. Led by Darren Sammy. We'll need a lot from Dwayne Smith and Chadwick Walton, Edward Stewart and Mohammed Jason. And then the spin bowling of Nurse and Badri. So while the England team just get ready to have a bat. Right, let's get a little insight into the England team. Deep Dasgupta caught up with Owe Shah.
Always thanks for your time. How's this experience been so far?
It's been amazing, catching up with old friends and another opportunity to play in front of, what we were lucky to have sort of half full house, because we did play, of course, the India-Pakistan game, which was rammed at Edgbaston. But look, it's been a wonderful experience, catching up with old foes and just being able to get it out there in front of a crowd. It's the experience that, as a player is what you've always done, always craved. And someone says, hey, you want to do it again? Well, of course you do.
Yeah, obviously another opportunity to get your competitive juices out. And having said that, how serious has been this tournament and all the chat inside the dressing room?
Well, very serious. The chat part, the playing part, we haven't been able to back up those words. The age, the old bones haven't quite, haven't gave us that support. But look, it's been quite an entertaining tournament so far. It's been quite interesting that some of the players are still sort of got their one hand into playing, have been able to just come up and just show us what it was really about. However, the guys who haven't picked up a bat for about 5, 6, 7, 10 years, they've struggled a little little bit perhaps. But look, as the tournaments progress, I think the cricket's got better and better. And of course, I keep mentioning that India-Pakistan game. That was an amazing experience, which I think everyone loved. I mean, we stayed behind and watched the game, not necessarily for the cricket, but just that experience, that, you know, that crowd, the banter, the love-hate relationship. It's been outstanding. But yeah, look, everyone's loved the tournament. We've got a big game today, and hopefully we can walk away with the win.
Yeah, talking about this game, obviously it's a kind of a must-win game. Quarterfinals for you, West Indies. How do you reckon it's going to go?
Well, how I reckon we'll be going, we'll be talking about it. We want to win because an opportunity to play a semi-final, another game in this tournament will be ideal. West Indies seem a good team, although they've only played one game. So, you know, we're hoping they're still a bit rusty, although we're playing our 5th game today. So I'm hoping to peak at the right time. I've spoken to the skipper. We're going to try and maybe make some changes and see if we can get that performance that we've all been waiting for.
Right, lastly, any inclusions for this game?
Inclusions?
In the squad?
No, the squad remains the same for us, the 14 that have been picked. But we're probably relying on a couple of guys who are still sort of playing at a very reasonable level to come up with the goods today.
Thanks for your time. Go well, mate.
No worries. Thank you so much.
Ring the bell.
David Jukes is the match referee who was ringing the bell here at the County Ground, Northampton. Crowd is coming in, probably not as big as it was for last night's India game. Darren Sammy's family are in again. He was at the toss with Alan Wilkins and Kevin Pietersen. He's got to remember he's on the cricket field now. Just to put you right, Owe Shah said that the West Indies had only played 1 game. They've actually played 3 games. And also just a little bit of difference in this competition. We did have 2 hours extension of each game. It's now been reduced to 90 minutes. So 90 minutes for each game before a single ball is lost. So that's great news for you at home, because hopefully we'll be able to show you a couple of full games and we can go deep into the night. So the lights are coming on. There has been a little bit of rain around the Northampton, well, around the UK, shall I say, over the last 2 or 3 months. So we're hoping that with a bit of breeze that these clouds will just blow away. We are due to get a couple of showers throughout the day, but with that 90 minutes extra time for each game, we're hopeful we are be able to get the couple of games in. And England, well, they have to win. Simple, this last game. You heard Owe Shah talking about they want to have another game on Friday, because that's when the semi-finals are here at Northampton, and then we move back up to Birmingham and Edgbaston for the final, which is on Saturday the 13th of July. Who will be there? Well, these next couple of days we'll tell you exactly who will be in that. We know that Pakistan and Australia have already qualified. Will it be England? Will it be West Indies? Will it be India? Or will it be South Africa? South Africa at the moment look the unlikeliest. Mathematically, South Africa can still qualify, and they'll have to beat Pakistan this afternoon. So the 2 teams walking out, lining up like we have done throughout this competition. So teams are in place, West Indies and England, and it's time for the national anthems.
Stand if you are able for the national anthem of the West Indies.
No noble thoughts brought us here to this region, but through it all we have risen above. Through our flannel nights, flashing their willow and leather, these keepers of the flame must feel our undying love. This This Caribbean nation is rising fast. A sunbeam cutting through a clouded past. A passion fills the world like a raging fire. As the sun shines, you know we can take it higher. Let every voice be raised. Everybody give praise. Rally, rally round the West Indies, now and forever. Rally, rally round the West Indies, now and forevermore.
And now, we will sing the national anthem of England.
Anthem's done then, and two teams already. Proud moment to represent your country and to sing your anthem. Is quite a damp and dark start to match 12 of the Ease My Trip World Championship of Legends. Still got that different hat on, Darren Sammy. He must have lost his other one. But he is leading the West Indies out in a game which is probably more must-win for England than it is for the West Indies. And just to show you how important this is for England, their last game in the qualification, and they have got the opportunity to get to those 4 points. Remember, the queue against, besides Pakistan and Australia, means that them two are qualified. And just to remind you that first place fourth and second place third in the semi-finals on Friday. Niall O'Brien joins me. You were down there at the pitch. Tell us about conditions.
Yeah, bright and breezy mornings. A lot of rain around Northampton this morning, but thankfully at the moment the ground staff have done a very fine job. It's the same surface as yesterday. I thought the pitch yesterday played very well. Lots of grass, but actually as a batter you can trust the pace and trust the bounce. We saw over 370 runs scored yesterday, so we should be in for a similar run fest this afternoon. And you feel Kevin Pietersen needs to fire here today for England, batting first after losing the toss.
Countdown is done then. Match 12 just about to start. Samuel Badri, like he has done for the first 3 games for West Indies, will take the new ball in the power play. Kevin Pietersen will take strike. Long gone in place and a deep mid-wicket. Googly to start.
Just outside the line, but have a look at the bounce. That's what the spinners yesterday really enjoyed, the bounce on this surface, not necessarily the side spin. Good start from Samuel Badri, bowled very well in the previous game, found some good rhythm.
Has he got enough of it? He has got enough of it. What a way to start. Kevin Pietersen, who's due an innings. And at first, ease my trip 6 in match 12.
Keep going, Badge.
We've been waiting. We've been waiting for this. Kevin Pietersen smokes one beautifully out of the screws. For such a tall man, he's such a good sweeper of the ball. Have a look.
Yeah, that's good as well.
Yeah.
Nice start from Kevin Pietersen. Not really been able to get off and running like we saw throughout his career, because when he got in, he was a very difficult player to get out.
Yeah, nearly sticks this one in between a couple of burger buns there. Dollop of ketchup on it. Wasn't far away from just going in the burger van there.
Not too far, not behind there. Yeah.
We saw yesterday, didn't we, a nice tandoori oven. I'm sure it's here again today. Oh, reverse sweep straight away. Goes straight to Tino Best. Yeah, we need to get into where that tandoori oven is. We'd love to have some up here today.
Keep going, Sam.
Top
Keep going,
class
Sam.
restaurant. 50 yards outside the ground is a restaurant. That's very close. That is very close. It's closer than close. It's out. Did it turn back enough? Umpire Paul Sparshot said yes, it did.
Well, Phil Mustard, after that first game, had looked in good form. Is it the leg spinner? Is it the leg spinner? Given out. I know that Kevin Pietersen asked the umpire, did it turn back? He thought, yes, absolutely. So a big wicket for the West Indies. Mustard has to go. It's 7 for 1.
That's middle. They've got them over, one ball to come.
This way. Not too far from here.
Ian Bell then in at 3.
All right, JT, your field.
End of a successful first over for the West Indies and Samuel Badri. England, 8 for 1.
Yeah.
It's over.
Very good start from Badri, always attacking the stumps. LBW and Bold are always in play. Now, is this just sliding past the off? I think that's probably going to be just clipping the outside of the off stump. I'm in agreement with the man that matters.
Thank you. Two towards you. That's 2. Thank you. Coming over to you. Right arm over.
Come on, Corky, then what do you reckon?
Yeah, the more I look at it, let's have it. So we know it pitches on. He's a long way forward. Look at the keeper's gloves. That's all we give it away. Maybe, is it umpire's call? Does it clip? I've got no problem with an umpire giving it out. Look, I was a bowler. Look how far he's down. There's still a long way to travel. A lot of people are saying out in the comms box. A few of the bowlers saying not out. Keeper deep is saying out. Typical keeper, everything's out. Anyway, Jerome Taylor, second over, bit of pace. Lovely action. Look at that delivery. Nice little bit of seam, wrist position, beautiful.
Pleasure sharing a commentary box with you here, Corky. Look at this, beautiful. This is, that's back at you, back in the mid-2000s, 74-mile-an-hour way swingers.
Well, whatever mile an hour it was good enough for you.
You know you never got me out in your career.
Here we go. We're off again, Ireland. I'm surprised you're here. You're normally gone home by now. Lovely wrist, Jerome Taylor. Myself and Alan Wilkins, we were just having a little refreshment in the bar last night, a couple of lime and sodas, and we were talking about wrist position. Alan Wilkins, for everybody who perhaps didn't watch him, lovely left arm seam bowler, nice wrist position. And I obviously think, I'm a big believer that coaches nowadays don't work enough on wrist position with bowlers, and I'm being deadly serious now. And that's the reason why, you know, we're talking 2020, we're talking 50-over cricket, Test cricket. It's all about now how quick you can bowl. If you can't bowl 90 miles an hour, you cannot play in international cricket. It's nonsense, absolute nonsense. If you can do that in any form of the game, you've got a career.
Jerome Taylor, in his pomp, was a 90-mile-an-hour waist swing bowler. Played quite a bit of cricket for Somerset here in the UK. Always had a lovely action. Very, very smooth and could generate high pace.
Nice again, and even against one of the best in Ian Bell, you just see just how you can just create that by just slightly going wider of the crease as well, just to create the angle.
That leg stump? That's leg stump. Thanks, mate. Two to come, right.
Think about the big game tomorrow down at Lord's and one of England's finest, Jimmy Anderson, and how he's been able to have a long career in international cricket up to the age of into his 40s because of his wrist position.
The great man, Wendell from Jamaica.
Nicely opens Kevin Pietersen up, but Pietersen plays it well.
One of Northampton's biggest fans and biggest supporters, bowls off spin. Used to regularly bowl to the Northampton pros in the nets. Top class operator, great friend of Chris Gale's. This will be a lovely moment for Wendell here today to see Chris Gale play and interact with the great man.
Oh my God.
That's over.
End of the second over, 9 for 1.
And you still
Samuel Badri then, good first over, got the wicket of Phil Mustard. He's going to have another one in the power play.
Oh, Baji!
You mentioned that England squad, Corky.
Right
Dylan Pennington in the squad, Matthew Potts, Gus Atkinson, who bowls fastly for Surrey. Ollie Robinson left out from Sussex. Jamie Smith, wicketkeeper, lovely shot. Very good, Ian Bell. Yes, it was a full toss, but you still got to get the placement correct, and Ian Bell has done that all through his career.
Yeah, and it's a full toss, but he's still able to watch how he uses his wrists just to sit back, get it in between extra cover and mid-off. That's so close. That is so close. Literally tried to go back and cut the googly, and it nearly bowls him.
Very good from Chadwick Walton behind the stumps. Excellent keeping. He picked the googly. Ian Bell didn't. And Walton was very efficient with his glove work, rising with the bounce of the ball.
Little inside edge. Yeah, it's something perhaps we don't talk enough about on commentary. It is keeping and the art of keeping and the weight and hands and feet position. You'll know all about it.
Yeah, it's an integral part of any T20 side. There's a phase, Corky, in T20 cricket where sides just pick a batter to keep wicket. You think of England at the World Cup in 2007, Vikram Solanki kept wicket for England. I think those days are gone now. I think coaches and captains want the best gloveman behind the pegs. Very important you get a good visual from behind the stumps. You're not blocked off by a batter.
Oh, yeah, shadow.
Very, very tidy over. Just the boundary off it. 3 done. Excellent from the West Indies. 13 for 1.
I come in and support Nathans and West Indies. Yeah. Carl Hooper, you remember those days when you bowl into Carl? Carl is one of the best batsmen you ever. You want to hit the best ball. They used to do that. Yeah. When you bowl a good best ball, you want to hit it half line, so make you bowl. So I still know the bowl. Like, you wouldn't believe I was being on the West Coast to play the game today for Nathans over 60. But the rainfall. Yeah, Devon. I was a bit down in Devon.
He's talking about Carl Hooper being one of the best players he ever bowled against. He's a very difficult man, Carl Hooper, to get out.
Bless up. Yeah. One love, man. One love.
Jerome Taylor with his second over just conceded 1 off that first. Pietersen has only got 1 score, really, 28 off 11 against South Africa. The rest, single figures.
That's been his Achilles heel all tournament so far, Corky. That ball there, just trying to turn balls from outside the off stump to leg side. He's got a couple of leading edges so far. He's trying to whip a ball from 7th stump through mid-wicket, when really he should be just standing tall and punching on top of the bounce through the offside, a little bit like Aaron Finch has done all tournament.
Who's throwing it down?
Yeah, run.
You can just see that it's a little bit difficult early on with this new ball. We saw that yesterday, India against Australia. They had their lowest power play in the competition, but then went ballistic at the end. 78 off the last 4 overs. So England just have to sit in and get through this initial period where there is still a little bit of movement and a slip in place. Again, a little bit of movement.
Well, in the middle this afternoon, Kevin Pietersen came out and we had a good chat about the surface, and he asked me how yesterday's game went, and I said, if you bowl as a fast bowler, if you bowl test match line and length, so bang away at that 6 metre mark and bowl on off stump, it will be difficult. But I said, as soon as you give width as a bowler, you can cash in as a batter, because you can trust the pace, trust the bounce. But if Jerome Taylor can just stay on this off stump, 4 stump line with a little bit of shape and bounce, slip and keeper are going to be in play here. So England just have to hedge their bets a little bit in these opening overs.
So everybody up on the leg side in the circle. He's got a third and a deep point out now for Bell. Wide of the crease. Once again from Taylor. Just creating that angle back into the right-hander, and then the movement just goes away.
I wouldn't think this is Ian Bell's strongest option, trying to force the issue.
Looking.
Doesn't look natural. It doesn't look a natural stroke to Ian Bell. Some batters, when you see them come down the pitch and try and flay over the offside, it looks quite natural. For Ian Bell, I think a more natural option for him would maybe stay deep in the crease and use pace of the ball.
Stood there, just waited for it, deep in his crease. And it was a cut shot, but it went past extra cover and in between extra and mid-off.
Exactly as I just mentioned. A better option for Ian Bell to try and force the issue is stay back in his crease, as opposed to the previous ball when he charged down. This is much more like Ian Bell. Let the ball travel and do as much as it's going to do on this surface and then react, as opposed to coming down and trying to force the issue. Good from Bell. Second boundary for the former Warwickshire Bear.
We'll see him bowling a little bit later. Big, tall left armer, Solomon Ben. Nice. Little quick single, another excellent over from the West Indies. 8 from it, 21 for 1.
Bobby.
No Chris Gayle on that West Indies champions team at the moment, but we're expecting him to be the impact player when the West Indies come into bat, whatever England set them. Some of the squad players there. Usman Assal, who's part of the team, Sajid Mahmood. Your brother Niall, Kevin, sitting there, standing there. Solomon Ben then into the attack.
Very interesting to see how Solomon Ben can drive over that front knee. His right knee's got a bit of a knee issue, has done for a long time. You can just see hobbling as well. Not walking freely at all. It's a surface as a spinner you'll get good bounce from. Certainly not firing on all cylinders here. Solomon Ben carrying a bit of a niggle.
Waited for it, no fielder out there. Now England were under a bit of pressure and needed a release shot, and Bell has an ease my trip 6 to his name.
Second maximum of the innings, and Ian Bell just pumps him. There's nothing really behind it. There was no spin, there was no pace on the ball, and Bell's footwork very, very efficient as always.
Well, I think the ball has either gone where that tandoori oven is, or it's gone into one of the gardens. It happens here a lot. We're hoping this gentleman will be able to send us up a little bit of chicken at some stage. Mem Saab. Look, kebabs on naan. Yeah, we'll have a couple of barges as well. Keema nam as well. Yeah, we'll just have one of all of it.
You love your chips as well, Corky?
Oh, I love my chips. Absolutely. We'll get you on. Come on. We'd like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 for the commentary up here, please. That'd be lovely. Lots of chilies for Alan Wilkins.
Well, I reckon this may have bounced into former Steelbacks batter's garden. Rob White, who's a current first-class umpire. That's where Rob White lives, who opened the batting for a long time. I reckon that's just popped into Rob White's back guard, and knowing Rob White, he won't get that ball back.
Right, we've either got it back or the new ball has come on, because Solomon Ben is all ready to go again.
Oh yeah, Ben.
New ball.
Oh, I need
brought
some
on.
sunshine. Oh, on this cloudy day. When it's cold outside. Sorry, Benny. Oh, yes, agent. Ah.
You just sense that Pietersen is just getting a bit frustrated here. 9 from 8. You'd expect it to be a release shot at some stage. Yeah, he's trying, he's trying.
When it's cold outside. Sorry, Benny.
If you think this is cold, you should come in December.
Oh, no,
Lovely. What a shot that is from Ian Bell. Think that's just made it. Just have to check with the umpire. We've already had one Ease My Trip 6. That is close to being the second. One in this over so far. Is this the second? Let's just check. Yeah. So a good over for England. 14 from it. 5 overs are done. It's 35 for 1.
Move 6 to finish off the 5th over. 5 overs down, 50 to go with the champions of 35 for 1.
Well, this is a sedate start by England, put into bat. Ian Bell looks in the better touch. Kevin Pietersen hasn't quite found rhythm yet against West Indies side that is skippered by Darren Sammy today. And he said at the toss that Chris Gayle would be used as an impact player. Tino Best, he's an impact player, loves to make an impact. Waqar Younis alongside. Waqar, Tino just loves bowling fast and faster, if he can. Doesn't have too many gears, does he? He's got fast gear and fast gear.
Yes, Alan, and he's good. I mean, I've seen him bowl in the past, and he does bowl way too many short deliveries at time. But in this tournament, because we're not allowed to bowl short deliveries or bouncers, should I say, so he's done well. He's done really well. He didn't play in the first game, and then he was brought in, and he has left a bit of impact. First delivery was little wide.
KP goes after it. Unfortunately, Dwayne Smith couldn't really gather and make the throw at the same time. No, couldn't quite get there.
Yeah, still struggling with throughout the tournament. We've seen Kevin Pietersen not really striking the ball, and today he's decided to spend a bit more time at the crease and see what happens. This is a good pitch. When the ball is new, it seam around a bit, but once the ball get old, it comes onto the bat so nicely. And Ian Bell, who's been in real good form, he's the man they're really eyeing, that he'll give them a total what they're looking for.
Many cricket grounds have a bell because it's the bell that signifies that the umpires are going out in days have gone by. And the 5-minute bell is for the players to be aware to take the field. Looking for the Yorker. And again, it's a full toss that's just pushed down to mid-on. Right, Aaron Finch leads the way with the run scoring in this tournament. Ian Bell is second. But Ad is 26, and he's just ahead now of Aaron Finch. Sohaib Maqsood, Shoaib Malik, and Sean Marsh. Well bowled, Tino Best. Now that doesn't deserve to go for 4.
Cricket is a cruel game for fast bowlers in special. Nothing wrong with the delivery. I mean, this should have given him a wicket rather than a boundary. A very fine line. Bowled well, really well. And Chadwick Walton saw it clearly. There's just missed the leg stump.
Yeah, bowlers, and especially fast bowlers, hate giving away runs like that. It's morally, that was a victory for Tino Best.
Look, I don't mind getting hit through the cover, or if someone hits me a straight boundary, that's fine. Quick single. But all these, edges, they're more painful than anything else. You work really hard, you put the ball where you want to, and the ball behaves the way you want to, and suddenly the edge comes into play. The inner edge.
Darren Sammy is the captain today. Not sure whether he thought he was going to a golf course or a cricket ground. Got the wrong cap on. Right, Tino Best, what's he got here? Last ball of the 6th, the power play. Pietersen, that's the shot he's been looking to play, and eventually it comes off. So power play done, it's 48 for 1.
This is the shot he's been searching to play. He's played over the years so many times with so much control, but this tournament hasn't really gone well for him because he tried to play that shot and lost his wicket a couple of times. That's why he just waited 5 overs to play that shot. 6 gone, power play done, 48 for 1. It's not a bad total, 48 for 1 on this surface.
Well, I would not like to have been out there facing the likes of Waqar Younis and Wasim Akram on this pitch. This is a surface that really is designed to help the quicker bowlers. Waqar, you'd bowl a fuller length on this, wouldn't you? You would be looking at doing something with the ball with the proper length.
Yeah, yesterday, maybe. Yesterday, the pitch was a little softer. There was more in it. I thought the bowlers didn't bowl well yesterday. Today, because of a little bit of sun yesterday, the pitch has quickened up a bit.
Samuel Budry. A delicate little touch from Ian Bell. A very fine paddle for 4.
But it's still a fast bowler's pitch, I would say. Maybe the length has to be a little bit short because the ball going through nicely. This man would have played well on this pitch. Well, that man has played not badly, though.
So the 50 is up for England. 6.1 overs. It was a circumspect start. Now I think that Ian Bell especially looks in the groove. 35 from 23. Cheeky. Kevin Pietersen is home. Now Kevin Pietersen has got this penchant for playing this shot leg side. This was his undoing against Pakistan, and today he's nailed it. That's the difference. His eye is in, and a little bit more conviction in the shot, but it's a shot that is a risk-reward option. Ooh, nowhere near it. Nowhere near it, but that's going to trickle over for 4.
50 partnership, and Kevin Pietersen still searching for that shot. That particular shot he plays over mid-wicket. The shot he played against Pakistan, he wanted to time it. He wanted to play on the ground, and this time around he actually made sure that he go over the top. He didn't hold back. And also because he has spent more time at the crease, things are a little easier now.
Oh dear, what a good looking shot this is. Way back, 8 rows back. That'll do nicely.
If he carries on going like this, we'll be needing a few more cricket balls. Because a big hitter, square boundary is small, you can't ball him there. Look at the long handle used here. Left nothing in the bank. That's a beautiful shot.
Oh, he's gone again. This is straighter from Kevin Pietersen. It's another 6. Ease my trip 6. He's in the groove now, KP. 32 from 15. He's stepping on the accelerator here.
Yeah, we've been missing this for the last few games. At last he comes to his groove and he's feeling good about himself. And
oh, yes, Badger.
that was a good delivery. Pull the length back a bit. 69 for 1 after 7.
$69 for 1, and Kevin Pietersen has just found his touch with a couple of 6s, in fact 2 4s and 3 6s for KP. And it's going to be the off spin now of Ashley Nurse. It was so good to see Kevin Pietersen in this form. We've been waiting for it. Economy is good for Ashley Nurse in his career, just over 7.
No,
that's turned.
Well, you bowl slower, and I think you will get a little bit of spin. We saw Nagy spinning the odd delivery.
Oh, yes.
This one didn't.
Bowling skins, bowling skins.
So, Ashley Nurse, plenty of experience. He's among wickets also.
1-1.
Sweeps straighter towards mid-wicket. Dr. Smith, Dwayne Smith. And we've got the nurse. We've got the nurse in the house and the doctor. Hello, Kevin Pietersen. Now then, Kev's got his iron.
Aren't we enjoying this? Because this was missing. He was in position very early. Perfect. There you go. Literally jumping into a position and then stroking it nicely.
Kevin Pietersen's top score in this tournament before today was 28. And now he's batted sublimely for his 36 from 17. That's a strike rate of 211. Pietersen, it's gone a mile high. It's gone a long way up. Jerome Taylor could only take it with him over the fence, over the rope. That was up in the air, swirling around for a long time.
As my dear friend Danny Morrison says, kaboom!
It had already gone. And Ease My Trip, towering 6. Oh, he's given him. Kevin Pietersen's walking. He's not even sticking around for that. So Ashley Nurse gets his revenge.
I think he misread the length and the ball skidded a little bit. Once again playing on the onside and closing the face of the bat a little too early. Once you move toward offside, there's always chance the ball hitting the pad. Umpire could see the leg stump, and I think that's gave him the cue to give Kevin Pietersen out. That's a fantastic knock though, gone for 42. It's 80 for 2.
Ravi Bopara, healthy strike rate, 2 centuries in the career of Ravi Bopara. And England are going along at a rate of knots. They're going at 10 and over. 8 overs gone, 80 for 2. And this is a familiar ground for Ravi Bopara. He's changed his allegiance from the county of Essex via Sussex and now Northamptonshire. Kevin Pietersen misread the line.
Oh yes, Sammy!
Big call from the keeper to get the ball in, but Darren Sammy wasn't moving fast to that.
I think Kevin Pietersen was expecting the ball to spin a bit. So much risk involved when you close the face of the blade, and Ashley Nurse is such an experienced bowler. That wicket has given a little bit of relief. Darren Sammy very animated. Like his cap.
That's a good shot. Ian Bell. Oh, what a very good piece of fielding. Kirk Edwards is the fielder. Gosh, he's done well there. Covered ground quickly.
Yeah, that's 3 runs saved. Look at that, how quickly he stopped first and then on his feet quickly. Excellent.
Ravi Bopara says let's have 2, and Ian Bell will run to the danger end. So it's 2 more for England.
I was very surprised when I didn't see the third seamer in the squad. Looking at the conditions, there plenty of grass on the so, and we saw the Pacers done an excellent job. They played an extra spinner in the side. A couple more to end the over. 87 for 2.
Okay.
There's a lot of batting in this side. Samit Patel has come into the side. Owesh Shah, Samit Patel, Kevin O'Brien. Plenty to come for England. 87 for 2. Samit Patel's all ready to go. It's Tino Best. His first over cost him 13. Fine leg is up and his third man is down on the boundary. Caressed. No, they won't go back for the second.
The standard of fielding has definitely improved. West Indians throwing themselves around and making sure they don't give easy runs. It's a crucial game for both teams, isn't it? They have to win this game to stay for the hunt, to get into the semis. So it's very crucial.
Yeah, it is. Both these sides have to win today. It's a must win. That's in the air. Down to Suleiman Ben. I think when you're bowling with a bit of pace like this, like Tino Best, you need a third down on the fence. So England have got just the 1 win, so have the West Indies. Pakistan have qualified, Australia have qualified.
This game is more important for England because they played 1 extra game. West Indies win this one, they'll feel that, okay, we've got 1 more game left. We've got a healthy run rate, we can sneak in, but England have to win this game. Another painful act, second time around. Yes, you can clearly see that he doesn't like it. and rightly so. It went very, very quickly. He's generating some good pace, so the inside edge will go really quickly. I wanted to play on the onside again. I love the way he's bowling right now. He's bowling quickly, he's bowling good lengths.
Yeah, there's a tinge of grass, a colour, and also the fact that it's tufty. So the faster bowlers are enjoying something in this. Yeah, you can just see those green tufts, and the ball lands on there, and you're looking at seam movement. The ball, it's going to be gone. Suleiman Ben takes the catch. Tino Best, little bit of wrath from the fast bowler.
This is Tino Best at his best.
Well, the short ball is not allowed in this tournament. Tino Best has said, play cricket, man, play cricket. He wants this wicket. Was the ball above shoulder height?
It'd be a close one. He banged it short. Yeah, I think it was. I think it is a no ball. Yes, it is a no ball. I think Ian Bell is right. You can't do that. You cannot bowl bouncer at this level. The law says that if the ball goes above the shoulder height, what is the decision? A very close one. No ball. Tino Best on his knees. He's not happy. He picked up a big wicket, but not out.
Just love Tino Best's passion. Just love his passion. And I heard him saying, that's not a bouncer. He said, that's not my bouncer. Darren Sammy says, come on, let's get on with it. Well, see, the fast bowlers have had a piece of their armory taken away from them.
And you got to respect that. If it's a rule there, then, and if you bowl a bouncer, there's a warning for him also. If he bowls another one, he won't be able to bowl again in this game. But he's very angry. That's the way he's always been like, and you can't really change the nature of the guy. But he's got to calm down.
Yeah, the red mist has descended.
Yeah,
so he's got to look through that red mist, push it aside, have clarity of thought. Is this going to be short? Oh my goodness, that's a wayward full toss, punished by Ian Bell, just to add insult to injury.
He's got to forget what happened, because if you just keep thinking about the previous war, this was also close. It might not be over the waist height, but Ian Bell was just waiting. He knew that Tino Best is going to come with the Yorker, got it completely wrong, and Ian Bell in such a good form, he wasn't going to miss out on that. What about the no ball? Let's have a look at it one more time.
No.
Maybe not this time, because he's crouching and the ball sort of dipping down. I wouldn't call that a no ball.
Cross seam.
Don't we love Tino Best? Still thinking about that bouncer, and he's having a little chat with the captain. Captain's not happy either. He just said, just get on with things. Come on, move on. It's gone.
Ian Bell is now the leading scorer in the tournament. He's really running in here, Tino Best. Good to see the passion from the West Indian. 10 overs gone here, and England are 99 for 2. Time for drinks.
Sorry, man. My bad.
A good start for the England champions. What is a must-win game for them. It's the last game of the series. They need to win this to qualify for the semi-finals or get into good position to get into the semi-finals, going at almost 10 and over. 99 for 2. Couple of wickets. They lost Phil Mustard very early.
Thank you.
Without scoring, Phil Mustard against Badri tried to play across the line. Well, can argue whether I was hitting the stumps. You can argue the same with Kevin Pietersen, who finally got some runs and very good pace as well. 42 of just 19. A skipper leading from the front. You could argue with that as well. Was that missing leg stump? But then, end of the day, he's got to go. And England are in a really good position. 99 for 2 after 10. Halfway through this innings, he's a happy man. Kevin Pietersen did lose the toss. He wanted to bowl first, but in the end, ended up batting. Won't be too unhappy with that result so far. Right, Ian Bell on strike now, batting on 49 of just 36. He's been in superb form so far, along with me. Got Nikhil Chopra.
Thank you, Deep. One away from getting another half century in the tournament. He got 59 against the India champions as well. The first game of the tournament as well. He's been timing the ball really well. No. Naveen Stewart, 13 wickets in his T20 career. No real pace, but doesn't miss his mark. Always looking to bowl at the right sort of length.
They need a few wickets here, the West Indian champions. At least a couple of good overs. They've been leaking runs the last few. Last 5 overs, they've given away 61 leading run scorers. Ian Bell right at the top of the tree there with 182 so far. You got Aaron Finch on 180. Both of them, especially Ian Bell.
He's such a good-looking batter as well, right? So orthodox, so technically correct. That's his 50, his second 50 of the series. He wants to and will get it. Another superb innings from Ian Bell. He's been such a prolific scorer over the years for England, for his county, for all his teams, and here as well for England champions. Another half-century.
With a strike rate of 130, the 2 big sixes that he's got, looks to time the cricket ball as well. Found the rhythm and the fluency in the very first innings of the tournament as well.
I always enjoyed watching him. He wants to again play with soft hands. That's how he got to his 50. His soft hands played in the gap. An absolute pleasure watching him bat. Even now, you can still see that class. He's so good, Ian Bell. Well, the third's brought into the circle now. Mid-off's gone back. So got a long off, long on, a deep point. 2 more fielders on the boundary on the onside. It's been a decent over so far. Just 4 runs of the first 5. We need a couple of overs like these, the West Indian champions, to pull things back.
Well, Ian Bell, of course, also batting on 52 not out. And Stewart on the other hand would be looking to close that over without conceding the boundary.
And he does well there. Just 5 runs from that over. 104 for 2 after 11 overs.
The last 5, you'll see me the tandoori counter. Come out.
You bowled us right time over.
You out there? Hey, somebody out there?
Yeah, looking at that Manhattan, and lost wicket of Mustard early, 14 after first 3 overs, the England champions. But then that partnership between Kevin Pietersen and Ian Bell, well, what, 73? Such a brilliant one. Made sure that they're in a good position now. And this partnership as well. 24 of 19, filling into a substantial one. Nurse back into the attack, and for 11, but did get the wicket of Kevin Pietersen. Nicely bowled.
Yeah, right through the tournament. Actually, Nurse has been somebody with his variations, the variety of deliveries that he's been bowling. He's been able to keep the batsman quiet, deep. That pause in the action as well.
Oh, Mamski!
Yeah, nicely bowled again, very straight, attacking the stumps, and obviously what helps Ashley Nurse, the fact that the leg side is the longer side of the boundary. So he's got 5 fielders on the leg side, bowling very wicket to wicket. This time made some room for himself. Bopara went offside.
One of the areas Ian Bell can go, the way he steps out, a chip over deep mid-wicket, that's not on because the fielder at deep mid-wicket is very straight. Does he sweep down on one knee, find the gap on the onside?
Reverse. That's an option. Brilliantly played as well. That's not a high risk shot, that one, because he didn't really try to play it with a lot of power. All he did was deflect it.
Yeah. Well, at this stage of the game, you know the quality of your batsman and the temperament and the mindset. If he's able to get a boundary without taking risks, just upsets the rhythm of the bowling unit.
That's brilliant batting from Ian Bell. Again, he's not a big hitter, he's not a power hitter. That's what he does. He picks up boundaries, but this time it's gone all the way for Ease My Trip 6. But the idea wasn't to hit it long. Idea was to time it and pick the gap but he timed it beautifully for a maximum.
Well, dancing down the track because of that previous occasion playing the reverse sweep, and we've seen that time and time again from Ian Bell. When he looks to dance down the surface, he's always looking to just time the cricket ball, not looking to hit it too hard. Well, the England champions team owners camp is really happy.
And so they should be. Another good over without taking too much of risk. They've got 12 of the first 5. A change in the field, an extra fielder on the offside. I guess the line would change for Nurse as well. Finishes the over with that single. 13 from it. 12 gone. It's 117 for 2. Jerome Taylor was splendid in his first spell, going for only 9 in his first 2. But then, apart from him, most of the other bowlers have gone for plenty. Stewart has just bowled 1 over for 4 runs. Stand-in captain, Darren Sammy, he's got a few things on his mind now. Darren Sammy, straight, I guess, from a round of golf. Change into his cricket gear and on the cricket field.
And that's the family also just waving to Daddy, seeing him lead the West Indies champion. The way he's led the side to 2 World Cup victories as well. Oh, it's phenomenal. It's phenomenal. I've spent some time with him on the golf course as well, Deep. And he was ready to give me some shots. I said, it's all right, Darren.
I would have taken as many as he wants to give. But I'm surprised you didn't. I know you're pretty good golfer yourself.
Well, he says, Deep, that he plays off 8 and he was ready to give me 3 shots. So I said, that's all right, Dad. Let's just see after 9 and we'll see. We'll take it from there.
I've played a few rounds with him. I know he's not an 8. I know he may have improved now. It's been a while I've played with him. Oh, that's a good shot. Played it very late. The third's inside the circle.
Just that hint of width from Naveen Stewart. Watch how Ravi Bopara just waits on it. Knows there's backward point. The short third man in the 30-yard circle. The slow ball. Just getting on top of the bounce and opening the face of the bat.
It's a really good surface to bat on, and the kind of pace that Stewart is bowling, got to be straighter than that. Can't afford to give room outside off stump, which he did in the last delivery. It's a long chat between the ump and Ian Bell. That's a lot better, a lot straighter. He'll only get a single. But if he's going to bowl that line and that length, might as well keep a long off rather than a mid off.
Yeah, Ravi Bopara would probably be thinking that was in the slot, mid off in the 30-yard circle. You just hit a boundary, you could have gone after that. And on a surface that you know really well as well. Yeah, because if you got mid off in the 30-yard circle, can't be pitching it up to the batsman.
Well, the third sent back now. Mid-off still inside the circle. There definitely is an opportunity there. Oh, it goes towards third. In good placement. Only get a single though. It's been a decent over again, apart from that boundary delivery. He hasn't really left the stumps too much. Not much room outside off stump.
It's one of those surfaces for batting, and the size of the ground and the pace of the outfield as well. You know you're going to get close to 200, but how many more can you get from on the other side of the 200 with 8 wickets in hand? I think that would be the deciding factor.
Oh, beautifully bowled. And that's all right, Chadwick. Yeah, Chadwick Walton. He's a character, isn't he? It's really well bowled. Was beaten by pace to a certain extent. But look at Chadwick. Oh, just 7 from that over. Another good over from Stewart. 1-4 for 2. Pleasant Tuesday afternoon here at Northamptonshire. And it's lunchtime. Kind of peckish myself, Nikhil. Are you?
I'm heading straight to that tandoori place. They got the fresh kebabs going on, and this weather, you would enjoy that.
Yeah, no crisp and all that. When you have fresh food, nice and warm, straight out of the tandoori. Why have processed food then? There you go. Straight out of the tandoori. I've got sandwiches there as well. Oh, that's nice. That's home food. That's healthy, isn't it? I need some of that. Maybe falafel, I guess. Falafel with some dip. Oh, nice. Right, I was peckish a while ago. I'm hungry, proper hungry now. Oh my God. God, I'm hungry now. Proper hungry now.
Well, Alan Wilkins behind us. Exactly those words in his mind. Good.
No, but nothing for him. He can't afford to have that. Too much of cholesterol, isn't it, Wilco? Yeah. Full and onto the pads. Missed out on that one, Ian Bell. Interesting. Too early? Oh, that's coming our way. That's coming our way. That's our food. Come on, mate. Oh, nicely bowled. A hint of movement after pitching. It's been a good over. Just 3 of the first 4. Mind you, it's Ravi Bopara on strike. Oh, there you go. Come on. How far is he? Oh. Come on, can somebody tell him to run? Oh, inside edge. Oh, he's got a rush. Oh, directed. Badri, man.
Yeah, you can sense that Ravi Bopara was looking to get that boundary. Smith is just trying to squeeze in a couple of overs. And that's the time you need to capitalize when a part-time bowler comes to bowl. Just get a couple of boundaries off him.
But really good over that one. Just 4 from it. 128 for 2.
Where were you, Agent?
Yes. To move it. Bobby, what field you want? Lead off up, find like third man back. Tino, do third man for me. Bobby, hey. Badger just do.
Hard to hit this bowling, yeah? It's hard to hit this bowling. 15 from 14, this guy playing vitality. In it!
6 more overs left with 8 wickets in hand. A very comfortable position, England champions. Should get to 200. Or maybe somewhere around there. They need to go at 13 and over. They've got quite a few bowling options, Darren Sammy, to work with. It's going to be Jerome Taylor back into the attack. Just 9 from his first 2. Good bowling. Back of length.
11 deliveries now that England haven't scored a boundary. You just get a sense that Ravi Bopara would be looking to chance his arm, try and get a few boundaries mid off in the 30-yard circle, so you know maybe no Yorkers. You've got 3 men protecting the boundary on the onside, long on, mid-wicket and deep square leg. Ravi Bopara, there's a short outfield on the offside as well.
Hasn't timed it at all. Top edge, in fact. Lucky there. Finally a boundary. Not the way he wanted to, but doesn't matter.
Just that extra bit of bounce, and you could sense that Ravi Bopara would be looking to sense that the time has come to look to chance your arm. 8 wickets in hand, you need to try and up the ante as well. Just feel with a little bit of drizzle deep, with a wet ball, the ball starts skidding a bit.
Yeah, the 50-run partnership comes up with a boundary as well, 52 of 39. They got to pick it up now, and especially would expect someone like Ravi Bopara to start playing a few more shots now. That's exactly what he does. This is smart cricket. Fine leg inside the circle, use the pace, and use the skiddiness of the surface as well. Second boundary, and back-to-back now.
Step ahead of Jerome Taylor on that occasion. Ravi Bopara read him like a book. The improvisations, knew exactly what Jerome Taylor would be doing the very next delivery after getting dispatched for that boundary. Back-to-back boundaries for Ian Bell, and a happy camp.
The fine leg's gone back, so that would mean they only have 3 fielders as of now inside the circle. Now he's getting the fine leg back inside now. There are 4 finally. Now 2's the call. Played in the gap and should get 2 easily.
This is such a good batting surface after that new ball. 4-5 overs into the game. Just skids on. The pace, the bounce as batsmen, you can just pick the line and hit through the line as well. That's why 200 is always on the card, but it's how many more can you get than 200 to put some sort of pressure. And the first 6 overs, you look to put some pressure in the power play. 13 and over, 207. And that's what they'll be looking to target England champions with the 8 wickets in hand.
Oh, wide given and slow delivery. Well, the last over was a good one from a West Indies point of view, but then again, you need back-to-back good overs. This one again has gone for a few. A couple of boundaries already in this over. I got Kevin O'Brien, Samit Patel. A good solid batting lineup, that one, for England champions. Oh, couldn't find the gap, couldn't find the gap. Just wanted to place it between point and third.
Yeah, they got plenty of firepower with Shah, Samit Patel, Kevin O'Brien. I'm surprised that you're still looking to find that gap, opening the face of the bat. I thought you're into the 15th over, just slash. And Samit Patel just got 67 in the Blast game, T20 Blast. So he's in top-notch form, so gotta go.
So what I don't understand is why are they playing in the way they are right now. Just 11 from that over after a good start, couple of boundaries. 139 for 2 after 15.
You know me, mate.
.59 then, this partnership between Ravi Bopara and Ian Bell. Maybe it's time for England to think about putting their foot down. Only lost 2 wickets. Still the likes of O.A. Shah, Samit Patel, Kevin O'Brien, Usman Afzal, they're all due. Beautiful shot. Smith with his second over, only conceded 3. Abby, what have you made of this England performance?
Hi, Corky. I think it's been pretty good. And you can see the consistency. Kevin Pietersen, if he can start well, always makes such a big difference to this innings.
Keep going, Asian. Keep going, Asian. Keep going, Asian.
It's been good though, Ian Bell. Another 50 in the competition.
Mr. Consistent. His second 50, and he's batted beautifully. And some of the shot, that was the shot of the game for me. Extra cover, and looks so elegant. He just keeps his shape, doesn't really have to hit the ball too hard, it's just pure timing.
Leading run scorer in the competition, and throughout his career, he's always timed the ball beautifully, just like this one.
Extraordinary. And they're absolutely loving the atmosphere in the ground. Lots of kids, which is always great to see. And again, look at that shot, just going back, using the depth of the crease.
All the way, this beautiful shot. Poor delivery from Smith. Another ease my trip 6.
He keeps rolling back the years, Ian Bell. Now on 78, look at that, the way he used the depth of the crease, and he knew that the next delivery will be slightly fuller, just waiting, very still. An outstanding cricket. This partnership, 71 of 48, now they're picking the pace.
Has he got it in the gap? Has he got it in the gap? You bet he has. Short delivery. We were waiting to see when England were going to start putting their foot on the accelerator. Now is the time. 16 from the first 5 deliveries.
He was brilliant in the previous over. Dwayne Smith just 3, but this over, as you said, already 16 with 1 delivery still to go.
Again dragged. It'll just be a single, but they'll keep strike, which is good news. 16 are done, 156 for 2.
You still play. Listen, I've got him the magic for the
4 overs to go then in this first game of this double header. England must win. Northamptonshire quite cloudy today in Northampton. There has been a little bit of rain early. We are hoping that the rain that has been forecast and possibly is coming up on all our apps we've all got on our smartphones, we're hoping that it just blows away. Stewart with his third over. Be a wide. Ian Bell is, what, 83 from 55. The highest score in this World Championship of Legends so far is 86 from 42 from Gurkirat Singh against the West Indies. The highest for England, 84 not out of 35. Phil Mustard versus South Africa. Highest score then for Ian Bell, another Ease My Trip 6. And a good start to the over once again for England.
Slapped that one. Slower delivery. Got in position early, Ian Bell, and off she goes.
Certainly travelled, didn't it? Got it off the middle of the bat. got all of it, and he's going to go again. 11 away from what will be the first century.
Oh, wait, come on,
Doesn't beat the two fielders behind there.
Just dragged his length. Smart. Earlier one was slightly fuller, slower delivery. But we saw it yesterday as well, Corky. That was very difficult for the bowlers to bowl in the last 5. And top individual score for the comp, Ian Bell, 89 of just 57, is still there. Might be the first 100 of the comp if he keeps going.
Just a change. Third has gone back now. Jerome Taylor in front of us here, mid-off up. Oh, hang on, keep your eye on that. You could hear it. I could hear it on the stump mic. Just as he was about to put his back foot down, he went, oh, looks like hamstring, right leg.
Yeah, we heard a big sound as he just made that jump. Must be the hamstring. We'll have to wait. Hopefully nothing serious. The physio comes out. It's been expensive in this competition. Nevin Stewart, 44 in his first game when he bowled, and 35 in the previous game of just 2 overs. But here, it just seems that he's pulled a muscle, maybe a cramp.
Yeah, I'm not sure it will be cramp because he just went so quick. Normally when that happens, it's sometimes is muscle, but that man on your screen there, Ian Bell, what form he's been in. Remember, he had hardly batted for a few years, and he's now top of the table with runs in this competition. Well, maybe it was cramp.
You good? Yeah.
Sounds like you can hear Sammy saying you're good, which means he doesn't have to bowl, so he's happy as anything.
Keep hydrated. And Ian Bell, from the very start, see the timing, see the footwork, and how still he stays when he plays these shots. Still picks the length early, and that was the shot of the day for me, from Ian Bell. Just the game awareness, playing to the field, and his timing still there, still the same, nothing has changed.
Well, he's back with ball in hand. No. Sorry, that's him done. Yeah, he tried. Darren Sammy was happy when he said, "Are you okay?" And now he's going to have to finish off this over. So look, it's not good for him. We just hope it is just cramped and it's not a muscle tear or anything. But it's good to see Darren Sammy with ball in hand. We haven't seen a lot of him with the ball or bat in this competition. The white ball coach of the West Indies side.
And Nevin Stewart still staying in though. He's not gone out, which is good news. So nothing major.
He's a sort of cricketer, Darren Sammy. He'll just roll his arm over and he'll get Ian Bell out. And he'll have the biggest smile on his face, which he always has. Family are here, so great to see him competing and being part of it. He's a lovely character to be around. He loves his golf.
He might bowl some off spin.
Absolutely. That's a boundary. I think that's going to run away. You can see him saying, go, go, go. So Bell is into the 90s. 93 from 58.
Yeah, I just like to see the keeper come close to the stumps. Yeah, using the pace, and again the timing, the placement from Ian Bell. No chance for the fielder, deep covers. And he's on 93 now of just 58. Strike rate 160. 10 fours, 3 sixes. I think, and keeper making the right choice, coming close to the stumps. But what a partnership this has been between these two. 87 of 54. Ian Bell scoring most of the runs in that partnership, 56 of just 31.
He'll be happy with that. Darren Sammy, just the one.
Yeah, just saw Ian Bell having a little limp as well.
Nothing but a bunch.
And here the family having a great time.
They're having a little bit of a competition here. I'm from Sammy and Bopara. Anything but one, he wins, apparently. If he hits a 4, then Bopara wins.
Come on, kids.
94 then from 59. Can Bell go in style? No, he's happy. Respect. Just going to get a single. He can't make 2. He's a bit sore. End of an over. 170 for 2, England.
Yes, Sam, you look like you can put 2 more, Sam. Huh?
Four of us left ones?
3. 17 gone.
That's it. Sam, you got no place in
Right time over.
Well, they're all out ready for one person. Ian Bell is 5 away from being the first batter to score 100 in the Ease My Trip World Championship of Legends Tournament 2024.
That's going to be another achievement. But what a cricketer he has been over the years, and what a knock we have seen today.
Tino Best then back into the attack. Let's have a look at his field. Fine leg up. Third is back. There's a deep cover, deep mid-wicket, deep square leg, and a long on. Cut away. Oh, he wanted 2, Bell, but he's right hamstring, maybe a bit tight, which I'm glad to say, having chatted with Adam Hollyoake about the impact player, wasn't too sure the rules of it and how to actually put it together. I said, well, if Ian Bell gets 100, I said this, then you can sub him, he doesn't have to field. He said, oh, is that what an impact player is? I said, yeah, and you bring in a bowler.
That'd be pretty simple, won't it? 96. He wanted to go back on strike, Ian Bell.
Well, that's going to be 4. He's tried to get that Yorker in, and Bopara just allows it to come, and it's a beautiful shot.
Wonderful hand. Went for the Yorker, timed it to perfection. And a little punch at the end from Ravi. He's on 31 of 23. Now is his time to get that strike rate a bit higher. He's taken his time. Now it's time to deliver.
Two former teammates there. Devon Malcolm and my former teammate. You can't see him now, speaking to Niall O'Brien. 9 for 57 against South Africa, 1994 at the Oval. What a shot. Seriously, that has gone miles. That's out of the ground. That's into someone's back garden. 100 partnership and Ease My Trip 6. And England are closing in on 200.
Yeah, where they are at the moment, they should get a lot more, but that is a magnificent shot. The way he picked it, just drifting on his pads, easy picking, but out of the ground. And that brings a 100-run partnership, 101, just 60 deliveries, contribution 59 from Ian Bell and 37 from Ravi. But this is a launch pad. They've been waiting this whole tournament.
Yeah, that 100 partnership off at 60. Third. 100 partnership. Oh, that's close to maybe being over waist height again. This has gone all the way. Expensive overs so far from Tino Best. 17 from the first 4 deliveries. Bopara, 43 from 25.
Tino Best is not going to be a happy man. It started when Ian Bell was not given out with that bouncer he bowled, which is not allowed, but we're just checking. I think that is fine. No problem there. He's slightly crouched, and that was, it looked like it's below waist, but still a 6. Nicely picked up by Ravi. Another Yorker maybe.
He has got an extra cover out there now, so he's changed his field. It's actually quite a good field. Third came up, and there's 2 fielders out, one at backward point, one at extra cover. So it brings Bell on strike, 96 from 61. He has 10 4s, 5 6s. He has the highest score so far. He has gone past Gurkirat Singh. A decent delivery to finish off. A dot delivery, 18 gone. It's 188 for 2.
Bumpers or beamers. Sammy, you again? Big man face you. Sammy, you again? Never won. We never beat. I faced you enough, we never beat. You can ball a beamer. You can ball a beamer. I stand over there.
$188 for 2. 2 overs to go then, and this has been good by England. They needed to put a total on the board to push the West Indies. I mean, they have to win. It has just started to rain. We're getting a bit of rain on our window here in the commentary box. It's just coming in. There is rain coming up from the south. Darren Sammy, has he got it into the gap? Bopara, you bet he has.
It was there. And as a batter, you know what Darren Sammy is going to try and do. He's just going to try and bowl off spinners or those cutters. And just easy picking for Ravi.
Dropped. Tino Best put it down. Went straight to him. Apologises to Darren Sammy.
That's his second drop of this comp. He did it earlier as well in the previous match, and that was a sitter. And apologizing straight away. Big smile on Tino's face.
Just happy to maybe do it in singles. It wasn't really there to hit.
You can see he's really struggling here. Ian Bell. 97 now for him of 63, but he'll be glad there is an impact player rule.
Over extra, and there wasn't an extra there, straight in the gap between extra cover, who's on the boundary, and mid-off. 50 up for Bopara, 53 from 29. Strike rate of just over 180, 6 4s, 2 6s.
10 balls ago, his strike rate was around 120, and suddenly in the last 8 or 9 deliveries, he's really up that strike rate.
Now then, has he picked out mid-on? He has. Darren Sammy, he's enjoyed getting this out, hands on hips, as he won that little battle. The family, look at them go. Yes, Daddy.
And what a great opportunity for these kids to come out and again watch their dad play cricket. This is absolutely gold, but Yeah, he enjoyed getting Ravi Bopara out. They were having a little chat for the last 3 or 4 overs. Ravi just the bat turning in his hand at the end. And Ashley Nurse, he hardly drops anything. Out for 53 of 30, Ravi. 198 for 3, England champions.
Samit Patel in at number 5, just coming off back-to-back wins as Derbyshire captain in the local T20 league. He's off and running with a boundary. 200 up then for England, 202 for 3 from 19.
After the play, tell me, Sammy.
You bowlers right arm over to you.
England's high score before this, 165, so they're well ahead of that. 118, that partnership between Ian Bell and Ravi Bopara, the 3rd highest partnership in the competition so far, and we're close to maybe a first batter, an England batter, Ian Bell, getting to a century. 97 from 63 is currently, and it is Jerome Taylor who will bowl the last over. Straight up in the air, Tino Best is underneath it, taken. No century for Ian Bell, struggling with that right hamstring. But a good innings from the former Warwickshire man. And West Indies have their 4th wicket.
Yeah, that's disappointing. We were all looking forward to the first 100 of this comp. And Tino Best finally takes a catch. Ian Bell out for 97, an extraordinary innings, 202 for 4, England champions.
Balti. I don't hit it too well, do I?
5 to come, right arm over.
Owe Shah then in for the final 5 deliveries.
Yep.
Single to get off the mark.
Yeah, made sure he didn't get out for a duck here, Corky. It's just 5 deliveries left. You've got to show a bit more intent than that. Maybe just wanted to get Ravi a go. Oh, he's not there either, it's Samit.
Hey, no talking, Walton. No talking.
Straight to that deep mid-wicket. So just dealing in singles at the moment.
That was there, short. Was just the second delivery. Samit couldn't send it. He should be. Still playing current cricket, still playing Vitality Blast. And now it's going to be always shy. Is he going to take another single? We'll have to wait.
Pulled towards long on. One bounce, boundary. 2 balls left. England 208.
That's a good score. Still a very good surface to bat. And look at the excitement in the England owner's box. And that was nicely picked. Just walloped it through the onside.
Initial movement was to go wide of leg stump, and Jerome Taylor just followed him.
Loves Edward. He said Samit wants to keep the strike. He could have taken a second run there easily, Samit Patel.
Yeah, he's got to be careful though. He had that little bit of a problem, and he's still actively playing for Derbyshire, who have gone back-to-back wins over the weekend in the local T20 league against Leicestershire and Yorkshire. They needed those 2 wins. Last ball of the innings, quick single. Is it? No. That will be given out, even though the umpire will have a go up to the 3rd umpire. He looks like Samit will be run out. Just have to check this. Yeah, he's gone. So the innings completed. Samit Patel will be run out for 5. So just to clarify, Samit Patel gone for 5, and England finished their 20 overs, 209 for 5.
That's a good score. They batted beautifully, and we look at from the start 42 for Kevin Pietersen of 19, but Ian Bell, he took the game away from West Indian champion bowlers. 97 for him of just 64, and Bopara playing a good hand, 53 of 30. So it's not going to be easy for the West Indian champions. They've got a job in hand when they come out to bat.
So it was Darren Sammy who was at the toss with Alan Wilkins and put England into bat. Not a good start for Mustard. He went second delivery. Good from Pietersen with his 42. Bopara with a 50, 53 from 30. But the pick, Ian Bell with his 97 from 64, saw England get to 209 for 5. .73 between Pietersen and Bell, and then that big 118 between Bopara and Bell, the 3rd highest in the competition so far.
If you look at the bowling, pretty much everyone going over 10. Jerome Taylor was brilliant, 27 from his 4 overs, and Stewart just going under 10. But apart from that, every one of the West Indies champion bowlers quite expensive.
So there is a little bit of rain in the air. The covers look like they're just about to come on. So England have 209 for 5. Let's get down pitch side. Niall O'Brien has got the man of the moment, Ian Bell, with him.
Ian Bell, well played, fantastic, 97, just missing out another century, but you must be chuffed.
Yeah, nice. I thought it was a good innings. Obviously, KP played beautifully up front as well, and Ravi did his stuff. So, yeah, nice score, I think.
What about that old hamstring of yours? How is it?
It's a bit sore at the moment. Let's see how it goes in the next couple of days. But, yeah, one of those things, running too many 2s, I think.
209 for 5 looks a pretty good score, although the surface plays nicely.
Yeah, it does. It does a little bit up front with that new ball, but I think as the innings goes on, the pace stays in the pitch. So, yeah, it's a good score, but as we know, Northampton is a high-scoring ground.
Transferring from Edgbaston to Northampton, different surface, but same old Ian Bell, stroking the ball around beautifully. What do you put that down to?
one net in 4 years. I don't know. I mean, like I said, it's nice to get a few in the middle. It's been great fun, obviously, in all the teams. There's some great players and people you've played so much against, and obviously to get together with the group again is actually great fun.
What about this tournament itself? You enjoying it?
Yeah, it's all been good. Yeah, I mean the body's a bit sore, but yeah, it's been, like I said, it's great fun. Seeing that crowd at Edgbaston, you know, Pakistan versus India was phenomenal. So yeah, it's been great fun. I think everyone's enjoyed it.
You want to get a win here and get yourself into the semi-finals and get yourself another home game. Are you staying in the hotel or do you stay at home yourself in Birmingham?
Well, I'll probably be home, but I'll try and get up to see Jimmy Anderson, hopefully in his last Test match at Lords, and then come back, hopefully win the semi-finals.
Well played, Belly. Leading run score in the tournament. Well done.
Thank you.
So a happy Ian Bell with that 97. So it means that when we come back from this break, the West Indian champions will need 210 to win from 20 overs at just over 10.5 and over. We'll take a quick break. On the other side, that run chase.
We're in this wonderful county cricket ground, the Northamptonshire, where everybody's enjoying coming to this part of the world for the Ease My Trip World Championship of Legends, and the batsmen have enjoyed batting on a surface which has been able to get them boundaries at will. Tino Best thought he had his man, bowled a bouncer, which is not allowed in this competition. Batting first, the England champions got 209 for 5. Pietersen 42, and what an innings by Bell, 97 from 64 deliveries. Ravi Bopara as well, 53 from 30 deliveries. Just enjoying these batting conditions here at Northamptonshire. Samuel Bodri bowling in the power play, picking up 1 wicket for 33 runs. Ashley Nurse, slightly expensive in the 2 overs that he bowled, 24, picked up a wicket as well as Darren Sammy to bowl That 1.4 wasn't picked up a wicket as well. Darren Sammy was leading the West Indies champions today. Won the toss and opted to bowl. Phil Mustard was caught in front of the stumps against Samuel Padri. Looking to find the fluency and timing the cricket ball was Ian Bell with great amount of ease. Always a sight for sore eyes when he gets going as well. The improvisations always looking to be a step ahead of the bowlers. And then Kevin Pietersen joined in. He was due for a big inning. Everybody's looking to entertain. And the famous switch hit from Kevin Pietersen. Took a liking to Ashley Nurse, hit him with a couple of sixes and then also got out to Ashley Nurse. They went straight to the man at third man. The third umpire just checking. No bouncers allowed, and that's what Dino Best was not happy about. But this is the tournament, the playing conditions, and then Ian Bell completing his half century. Batted really well, Ian Bell. And as soon as he got to his half century, then he was finding form, hitting a couple of boundaries as well. Ravi Bopara, of course, knowing these conditions really well, was ably supported by Ian Bell. After that 50, it's just a matter of shifting gears by both these batsmen. Ravi Bopara got to his half century with that boundary. Looks to time the cricket ball. And then to Darren Sammy, get held out at long on, and then just on the brink of getting to his 100, it was Ian Bell that got out. And then Darren Sammy throwing the stumps down, Samit Patel getting run out. And with that effort, the England champions got to 209. West Indies champions, to win this game and to be still alive in the competition, need 210 at 10.5 and over. With the chest, we'll be right back, taking a short little break. This is my trip. Match number 12, West Indies champions versus the England champions from the Northampton County Cricket Ground. England champions batting first, getting 209 runs on the board. Kevin Pietersen getting 42, but the man of the moment, Ian Bell, 97 from 64 deliveries, batted really well. We spoke to him a couple of days ago. Let's just listen into what Ian Bell had to say.
Yeah, no, really excited. Obviously, my home venue, you know, throughout my whole career, so it's nice to be at home. But as you said, to team up with some old friends that we played a lot of cricket with over the years, and against some obviously great friends as well, and players who have obviously been great cricketers. So it's yeah, really exciting. Hopefully, it's got a lot of fun for us as players, but also people who come in and watch and support as well. Hopefully, there's some, like I said, reminiscent of some great players of the past. Look, I think when I look back, there's obviously two moments as a team. Certainly as a test team that we had. One was obviously winning the Ashes in Australia, which is obviously a real tough thing to do, but also winning in India as well, test series as well. You know, I think we've seen how good India are home and away now, and I think we were the last team to actually win in India. So I think that those two have to be the pinnacle, I think, for a team. You know, our goal was to get to #1 in the world, and to do that, you have to make some, you know, you have to achieve some amazing things. And as I said, you know, Australia at home and India at home are two of the hardest teams to beat, and to have managed to achieve that, I think, as a group was the best thing we couldn't. I don't, you know, that's the thing. Like, certainly nowadays, you look at that; it's a real tough challenge to make. So to have achieved that was, I think, two of the pinnacles for the group we played in. I think just collectively in that period of time, you know, we were a good side. We were winning games of cricket. So the confidence was there. We obviously went 1-0 down. Pujara played beautifully in the first Test match, and then, you know, but with the resilience. And I think you need that. Any good team, you know, even if you lose a game, it's still that belief that you're a good side. So I think there was plenty of belief in that team. You know, needed a little bit of luck along the way. Alistair Cook had a great series with the bat. Kevin Pietersen got a great 100 in Mumbai, and then myself and Jonathan Trott got hundreds in the series as well. So I think the batting unit managed to score big runs, which allows your bowlers to be able to win Test matches. And obviously Graham Swan, Monty Panesar were fantastic. Jimmy Anderson, as he normally does, all over the world. But yeah, just some great moments. A lot, I said, I think more than anything, wasn't an individual performance. It was a collective squad performance, which you need when you're in big Test match series. You know, it's about a group of players coming together and achieving something special. There's no doubt you get challenged in many ways, certainly now as well. I think India possess one of the best seam attacks in the world now, but also in spin you get challenged in many different ways. So, you know, the balance between attack and defence is really important, and you get that from game one. And there's no doubt the talent, the depth that India have now is quite scary. You know, there's so much talent, and as we've seen with the T20 World Cup, you know, under pressure as well, the skill level is incredibly high. So, yeah, it's the biggest challenge in cricket now. There's no doubt, I think, in all formats of the game, is going to India and trying to win, and that's why India have got such a good record over the recent, you know, the recent years. It's a real tough, it's the hardest place to go. Yeah, no, I love it, and that's what I think I always wanted to do. I think there's nothing better than helping and passing on knowledge to the next generation of player, and helping teams from your own experiences. So it's been nice to do a balance of franchise cricket, but also within England as well in the ECB. So it's been really good fun, and hopefully loads more challenges along the way in the coaching, and keep challenging different environments. But yeah, it's good fun. Like I said, I love staying involved in the game, you know, watching the modern day player in the game, how it's going forward in all formats of the game. So it's great to be at the cutting edge of, like I said, how the game keeps moving forward. Look, I'd like to think, firstly, yes, depending on the situation, but I think firstly, quite calm. I think that's the one thing when you're playing in big games, you want a coaching staff that is a calm presence in that dressing room, not too emotionally high or too low. So I think that's a strength from the experiences I've learned as a player. But certainly when it comes down to batting, you know, I'd like to think I have enough experience and skills to be able to help the batter whatever they need. And I think that's the important thing. It's the individual you're helping or the team you're helping, not just how you used to play the game. So I think, yeah, I like to look into a lot of things and how the best players have been successful, and they all do it in their own way, and they all do it, like I said, in their own style. So I try and add that, but also figure out for the player, what their strengths are with them and what the right path is to make them the best they can be. Look, it's been great fun. I mean, there's no doubt, and it's been a big impact. Looking at, since Brendan came in, the 12 months before and what they've managed to achieve. I think there's been a lot of, even with Brendan and the guys around ECB, a lot of media have talked that up. I think for me, what he's allowed is a freedom for the players to go in and be the best version of themselves and be as positive as well. That doesn't mean just all 4s and 6s. It's a positive frame of mind. Whether you're bowling or whether you're batting or in the field, it's a statement that he wants them to make, and I think it's been a massive success. And there's always challenges to go, and it's going to be exciting how that keeps progressing forward. There's going to be some new faces this summer as well that they're going to introduce into the test matches. Someone like Jamie Smith is a real talent as well, so it's going to be really exciting how that keeps evolving. But there's no doubt, I think, in the last couple of years, it's been a great team to watch from a fan point of view. But I think we're seeing it evolve as well, and I think Brendan and Stokesy as a captain-coach combination is a really exciting and a good combination. I mean, there's no doubt that many players will say family always comes first. I've got a couple of kids that are growing up fast as kids do. So I love, obviously, being at home, being a dad. I love my golf and getting out there and being competitive, I suppose. Obviously, you don't get these opportunities to come and play very often now, so these Legends competitions are great to be part of. So golf gets my competitive juices going. But yeah, being at home, I suppose the one thing you are as a cricketer, I mean, as well, is the sacrifice in time. You're on the road a lot, and there's a lot of games, certainly internationally. So time at home is quite precious, and yeah, something I'm enjoying at the moment.
West Indies champions are needing 210 runs to win off the 20 overs at 10.5 runs and over. Chris Gayle is going to be here. Quick break, back with live action. Huge game here in Northampton. West Indies champions up against the England champions, and the West Indies needed 210 off 20 on a great batting surface to get themselves up to 4 points on the ladder. Yes, Chris Gayle is here. He is the impact player, so didn't have to field, and now he's going to have a bat. Great news for all the fans here in Northampton who have turned up to see all their stars, but majority have turned up to see Kevin Pietersen and Chris Gayle. They've seen Pietersen, who played well for his 42, and now they're going to see Christopher Henry Gayle. This should be a cracking game. Thankfully the rain has left us for the time being anyway. A win here for England won't guarantee them a spot in the semis, but will put, well, I'd say, a foot and a half in the semi-finals. West Indies, who are fighting for their lives here at the Ease My Trip World Championship of Legends. Got a good surface here once again. There's a bit in it for the bowlers if you're willing and brave enough to pitch the ball up and see if the ball will swing or seam. England have an excellent exponent of that in Ryan Sidebottom. We just saw him, Nikhil. He'll be dangerous with the new ball.
On that surface. And he's been able to hit the right sort of length every single time in the tournament that he's bowled, that he's swung it. Pitch of a delivery to see the back of Jacques Kallis in the tournament as well. We're looking to just exploit this wicket early on, because as soon as a new ball loses that hardness and the firmness of the seam as well, then it gets a phenomenal batting surface as well. It's all about how you are able to execute your plans as a new ball bowler with the new ball in the power play, and especially against Chris Gayle, Smith, both amongst runs. Both have got half centuries in the tournament so far.
But just looking through Ryan Sidebottom's figures, the first game 2 overs, 0 for 18, a little bit rusty. Then he had 1 for 16 for 3, excellent, going at just over 5 and over. Following game against Australia, 3 overs, 0 for 16 again, just going over 5 runs and over. And then against Pakistan, when Pakistan got 1,000,000 runs, he had 3 overs, 0 for 18. So Ryan Sidebottom is bowling beautifully, although not taking many wickets. Dwayne Smith has been in good touch. Really excellent opening bat. Has been for a very long time, Dwayne Smith. Played all around the world. He has a 65 for 46 and a 22 and a 14. So he's spent time in the middle every single innings. Chris Gayle with that amazing record of 2,200s and 88 50s, so he's passed 50 110 times. That is a remarkable career for the big Jamaican. Samuel Badgery is out, as I mentioned earlier, and Chris Gayle is in. Badgery bowled nicely earlier on, picked up a wicket early. 1 slip in play, and that's Darren Maddy's first slip. A deep backward point, and we have a deep square leg in operation, the 2 sweepers. Ajmal Shahzad is the impact player in for Kevin O'Brien. He's had another day off, it seems. Didn't have to bat, not gonna bowl. What a job if he can get it. Here we go, huge game. Sidebottom to Smith. Beauty, you mentioned that ball, Nikhil. Swing one back through the gate that he bowled earlier in the tournament to Jacques Kallis, not far off this.
Yeah, and as a bowler, you're looking to execute those sort of plans if you're able to hit the length you want and also the line. So consistent, Ryan Sidebottom bringing the ball back into the right-hander. For somebody who's not playing so often, to be able to come and bowl that very first delivery off an innings and on the money, it makes a big difference.
It does indeed. An economy of 6.1 for the tournament for Ryan Sidebottom on flat tracks. 1 slip in play, so not overly aggressive. Sweepers both back on the offside, and a catcher cover in Ravi Bopara. Lovely timing. Has he got the gap? Chris Schofield has always been a wonderful fielder. Very good from Chris Schofield, the leg spinner.
Just opening the face of the bat. Slightly back of the length and not looking to hit it hard, but really well fielded there by Chris Schofield, saving a certain boundary. But also, get to know what the universe boss, opening the face of the bat, just finding the middle of the bat. Just goes to show if he gets in on a surface like this, pace and bounce, everybody would be entertained.
Really good pitch. And the ground staff. Craig Harvey's the head groundsman, but he was very, very quick this morning to tell me it's a team effort. He's got 7 or 8 people working alongside him. That's Craig there, the man with the, well, we call it a shiny head, we call him here. He's a very good footballer back in the day as well. Played a lot of football with Craig. 5-a-side football here at Northampton. He's been head groundsman for 8 years and he's only 37 years of age, Nickel, so he's a very young man to be leading the troops here at Northamptonshire County Cricket Club. What a ball that is. What a ripper.
The swing away from the left-hander, the line, the length. It makes all the difference. Once again, that line, the length, just coming back to the ground staff as well. When the surfaces are good, the players are able to go out there and execute their plans. Like Kevin Pietersen in the previous game as well, against the Pakistan opening batsman, setting the field, third man and backward point. He's got plans for every single player.
Gone! Gone! Great catch from Darren Maddy, and let me tell you, before that ball, Chris Gale turned around to Darren Maddy and said, are you going to catch it if I nick it? The previous ball, when Chris Gale played and missed, he turned around and said to Darren Maddy, are you going to catch it for a slip? He did catch it.
Well, now he knows the answer to that. Well, once again, Kevin Pietersen, Ryan's side bottom. One thing is to set the field, set the trap and be able to go out and execute your plans as well. Little fumble, but had it in control. That's a big, big wicket. No real movement of the feet, and we've seen that early in any innings of Chris Gale. That's a big wicket for the England side. To see the back of Chris Gale for one, it's 3 for 1.
Chris Gale, followed by Darren Maddy. Off the ball of Ryan Sidebottom for 1. Coming into that for the West-innings champions with the 59, Walton.
Well, what a start for England. They've dismissed Chris Gale. Chadwick Walton comes to the crease a lot earlier than I think most of the strong crowd wanted or anticipated. Have a listen to this. Have a listen.
First slip, you're catching it? Thank you. Okay, I'll give you a shot.
Extraordinary, absolutely extraordinary stuff here in Northampton. Beautiful over Ryan Sidebottom. I tell you what, he could have been bowling for England in a test match back in the early 2000s. First one's done, 4 for 1.
Come on, Sammy, lad. Have a joke, come on. Get round. Still 1-1, Kev. Come on, space.
Stuart Meeker who bowled really well against Pakistan. Bowled with real fire and venom, 2 for 25 from his 3. So the first couple of games, Stuart Meeker was a little bit off the pace. Back to his old blistering self in the last game. He should enjoy this surface. Attack that off stump. He has a little bit of an angle in from his release point. If he can just angle into off stump and get at the hole this line, Darren Matty is there looking for another grab. Third man is quite wide down in the deep. It's not where you want to bowl. That's short and wide and gets away with it. Well, it's a lovely ball. Chris Gale just feeling for one and Darren Matty taking it at the second attempt. Right side, but I'll tell you what, he never loses that competitive juice. Wants a couple, should get a couple. Chadwick Walton. Huge game, Nikhil. Pakistan are obviously qualified, Australia qualified. It's a real dogfight though for third and fourth.
Yeah, without a doubt, if England win this game and the West Indies also have a game against Australia, if they win that, then the West Indies also get on to 4 points. Then the points table just completely open up if England win this game from here on in. That should be 4. That will run away to the fence. Just opening the face of the bat. Yeah, so from that context, it's a big game for both these sides.
Well, they're all big games. That's the beauty of this tournament. 6 teams and you play 5 games, so you really can't have a poor couple of games. South Africa champions are going to play Pakistan champions this evening here in Northampton. Hope South Africa have 11 fit players, Nikhil, because they're dropping like flies at the moment.
Yeah, well, those are the few games that are going to be left. After this game, the West Indies champions play against the Australian champions on the 10th of July. And then India versus South Africa. Up and over, mid-off. And that should run away to the fence as well. Chadwick Walton just trusting the pace and the bounce on that surface. These are good conditions to bat through the line.
You have to be straighter, Stuart Meeker. You must be at the stumps because, as I said in the pitch report this morning, as soon as you get outside the stump line, the batters are confident to hit through the line because the pace and the bounce is true. Ryan Sidebottom shows good support. That's it. He didn't know where Mustard was, but he found him. He's loving life, Ryan Sidebottom. 2 done, 14 for 1.
Oh, get up. Sorry, Ace.
Blustery. The Colonel has forgotten his hat. 14 for 1 from 2, chasing 210. Sidebottom once again, very good, very efficient. Plays a bit of cricket, Ryan Sidebottom. Plays for the PCA Masters. He's a real character. Have a look at this. He loves it. On the pitch, Nikhil, he was ultra competitive. Wouldn't give you an inch. But off the field, he's the nicest guy you'll ever come across. A jovial spirit. Extremely talented with ball in hand.
Especially with the new ball. Now he sets up batsmen, picks up early wickets. Like you said a little while earlier, never loses his competitive juice. Whatever happens outside the field of play. Now, if England win this game, they go to 4 points. This is their last game. West Indies still have a game in hand. They play against the Australian side. If West Indies beat the Australia side, they'll get to 4 points as well. And India then have one game left against the South Africa champions. So the points table will really open up once England wins this game tonight. Sorry.
Well, at the moment, they're right on top, England, because they got a wonderful score at the bat, 209 for 5 they made. And now they're right on top. Great for Northampton to be hosting matches here. So credit to all the staff at Northamptonshire County Cricket Club for putting on this 4 days of cricket. Financially, it's good for the club. Brings in revenue, brings punters through the gate. Very, very good for Northamptonshire County Cricket Club. Should get a leg by. Chance potentially.
I've gone. I'm in.
Just saw Ryan side bottom when he was looking to complete that action. Something pulled up in that follow through. Let's have a closer look. He's looking there and then straight away. Yep, it's the right hamstring.
Well, that's a big blow. That is a massive, massive blow for England, because he's been bowling beautifully all tournament. And he had that ball on a string. He was a real threat. Kevin Pietersen, what are you going to do here, Kevin Pietersen? Who's going to finish this over? Kevin Pietersen's got a bit of work to do as captain here, because he's short on bowling stock, as he is already with injuries to. And I just think Kevin Pietersen was going to bowl Samad Patel, but there was only 3 balls left, I beg your pardon, and that would have chewed up and over of Samad Patel, when he probably needs 4 out of Patel.
You're going to need him for 4.
They're all having a bob here. They're all having a bob each way. Ravi Bopara said, Aji can do 4. I can do 4. Samad can do 4. Shame for Ryan Sidebottom. What has Kevin Pietersen decided? Who is going to finish this over? Looks like Ajmal Shahzad is going to bowl after all that. The impact player. Quite an interesting choice, really, Nikhil. You bring your impact player in, so you're thinking your impact should bowl you 4 overs, but now he's only going to be able to bowl 3.3.
Yeah, instead of the 24 deliveries in your spell, you're going to be bowling 21. In the power play, I guess he didn't want to go to one of his part-time bowlers. That's the impact player. Ajmal Shahzad. Kevin O'Brien being substituted. You won't be part of the game anymore. Ajmal Shahzad. Yeah, I completely agree. Just the 21 deliveries in the power play, and gets dispatched for a 4 straight away.
Some impact. Lovely shot, Chadwick Walton. Have a look, it's short, it's wide. Maybe Ajmal Shahzad not quite fresh, not quite loose, not expecting to bowl this over, and called upon due to injury to Ryan Sidebottom. His hammy's gone as well. Well, between Ian Bell and Ryan Sidebottom, they've got 2 decent hamstrings. He's in a bad way. I spoke to him at the mid-innings. He said it's no good. He's out for the tournament. So that's a big issue, I would imagine. Not confirmed. I'm just saying he's 40 plus years of age. He's pulled his hamstring. He's going to be doing well to get back for Friday's match. Sliding down leg side, and Ajmal Shahzad needs to start better. Can't release any pressure. Sidebottom did really well to create a bit of pressure early. Now Ajmal Shahzad is just releasing that somewhat.
Yeah, well, this is a great opportunity here for the West Indies Championship to try and win this game from here on in. Well, they've got 21, 2.4 over 7 from this over. They got a good little power play going. They can put some pressure. Great batting surface here. Oh. Skiddy. And with a bit of rain around off the surface as well. Spent a lot of time here. Well, you see that extra bit of bounce.
Yeah, the fill and drill, they used to call it. Used to drill the surface very deep at the square and fill it to make it hard. This side of the square, Nickel, is much harder. Always pacier, bouncier than to the other side of the square, where it's slower, lower historically. Nip back, not too dissimilar to the ball Anurit Singh bowled yesterday. 3 done, 21 for 1.
Come on, Sambu.
It's a good job if you can get it, folks. Let me tell you that. No batting, no fielding. Stay in a lovely hotel.
There's 2 there. Just leg stump.
Big game, huge game. Meeker to continue.
Whoa.
Bang! Short, wide with plenty of pace on the ball, but Dwayne Smith put even more pace off the bat.
That's just power through the offside. Sat up really nicely for Dwayne Smith to pick his spot. Outside the off stump with that amount of width for Dwayne Smith is going to hurt you every single time.
Cannot give width on this surface. You must be at off stump. Much better. You must be at the stumps. As a fast bowler, as soon as you get outside the off stump, batters trust the pace and the bounce, and they can play the shots with real freedom. Good to see the youth through the turnstiles. School's not quite finished in Northamptonshire. Not long left. Probably another week. Probably next week, maybe end of next week. Schools will finish for the summer holidays. Hope that's not a can of beer he's got, the teacher. Chipped. The men are inside. It might skip all the way for 4. It will skip all the way for 4.
Dave, I'm not sure. That's just bad bowling for that one.
Yeah, it just skids on as soon as that ball on this surface that we've seen, it, especially in the outfield, as soon as it goes past those wickets, it just skids on with a bit of rain as well. I'm surprised with the length that Stuart Meeker's bowling to Dwayne Smith in the over as well, and also to Chadwick Walton, too short.
Yeah, nice to see Ajay Sethi, the owner of the West Indies champions. Not quite maroon, Ajay, but we'll give it to you.
He's very passionate about his sport. Also owns the radio station Channel 2. Does a lot of radio broadcasting for all the ICC, and he's been partners with ICC for a very long time as well.
That's a no ball. That's a no ball. Don't run yourself out over no ball. Yeah, a no ball called by square leg umpire. Square leg umpire has called a no ball there. How many outside the ring?
It's a free hit.
Well spotted at square leg by... Now, free hit. Oh, lovely. The Sehwag uppercut. Ease my trip 6.
Yeah, he did remind you of it in the Sehwag, make no mistake about it, and the uppercut as well. And like you said, Hindi, the uppercut. Ease my trip, ease 6. Yeah, just tells you how good a surface that is. Stay underneath the ball and looking to just open the face of the bat. A bat swing from down below to up. Wanting to play over point as well. Timed it beautifully.
Well, Ryan Sidebottom ball 1.3 overs, 1 for 5. Meeker's ball 1.5 overs, 0 for 28. Make it 0 for 29. Expensive over, 19 from it. 4 done, 40 for 1. Match 12, game on. 40 for 1. Chris Gale has gone, but Chadwick Walton is flying. Usman Afzal, I tell you what, he took a great catch in Birmingham and he's just saved a certain boundary here at Northampton.
This is Usman Afzal in his youth. Throwing himself around.
He just shouted, "You can't do it alone, lads." Usman Afzal. Can't do it alone. He's a character, all those.
He's also very good friends with Yuvraj Singh and Harbhajan Singh, and he's a lovable character, Usman Afzal. That's the delivery, that's the line, that's the length. In the test match length, that corridor of uncertainty, and you're just forcing the batsman whether to look to play forward or back, and you can see no real footwork from Walton Smith as well. He's just happy to wait on the back foot and play to his strength. But that's the kind of length that, as a new ball bowler, you want to be looking to bowl in the power play as well.
Yeah, spot on, Nickel. No footwork. That was the key there. Just waiting for a short ball. He didn't get it. Better from Ajmal Shahzad. Much better. Operating with some decent pace here, Nikhil. Ajmal Shahzad tends to angle the ball in slightly from outside the off stump into the stumps. The New York Rangers, bit of ice hockey. I went to the Stanley Cup recently in Miami. It was Florida, top class. Edmonton got absolutely smashed.
Takes a single there. No, that's the place where you want to be. I know that Dominic has been missing for the last half an hour, and he's that's a chicken tikka, fresh out of the tandoor as well, so grilled. And you got the chicken tikka masala as well. You like grilled food?
Yeah, I'd be all over that. I'd eat all that myself. Wouldn't even think twice about it. Very good. I mentioned he just angles the ball back in, Ajmal Shahzad, so that cut shot can be dangerous. Always the drag on potential.
It's one of those lengths that troubles Walton Smith. Have a look at that. It wasn't short to be cut. It's just that anything on the offside, he just likes to play it behind square. Next game coming up. South Africa champions versus the Pakistan champions as well.
Change up. Slow ball. 1-2. Chadwick Walton is calling Walton Smith back. Much better over from Ajmal Shahzad. Just 5 off and 5 done. 45 for 1.
Get a long one for me, please.
You got us right, I'm over to you back.
Hey, someone here, somebody here.
Yeah, that's been the story so far. Got 209, the England champions, and 45 for 1 after 5. The team in maroon still need about 165 of 90. That's a tall ask. But this surface, as we've seen in the past as well, gets better to bat on once the ball gets a little older. So to a great extent, the game really starts from here on. They've done well so far, just losing 1 wicket. This is the last over of the power play. And when you compare, it's the West Indian champions. They're actually 10 runs ahead of the Englishmen.
Oh, yes.
Ooh. Last over. This is an interesting move. Abhishek is there with me. Schofield to bowl the 6th, the last over of the power play.
Yeah, I think it's a big call, Deep. It's a massive call because it can go either ways. He has picked up wickets in the competition.
Finds the gap with a lot of ease and a lot of room to play with outside off stump.
The issue is with the pace he bowls. If he goes slightly fuller, you can just launch him down the ground, and if he goes slower, you have enough time to just go back on the back foot and punch it through that gap. And that's exactly what Walton has done. 33 of 18. Yeah, this could be a big over here.
Yeah, got only 2 fielders outside the circle. Oh, gets away with that one. Lots lower in the air, a little bit of movement in the air as well. But Schofield get a couple of runs there, Chadwick.
Maddy with the dive. Darren Maddy saving a couple of runs. Still looking very fit, still very keen. Darren Maddy. Oh, yeah, absolutely fine. No problems there. But you know, Chadwick Walton is going to go again with the mid-on up, long off back.
Mid-on, yes it is. Massive, another. Yeah, ease my trip, maximum. A lot fuller. And you were mentioning mid-on inside the circle, ball not turning a lot, goes with the angle and goes long and high.
And as I said, Deep, the issue with Schofield here, if he goes fuller, you can just launch it from the crease. If he goes slightly short, because he bowls so slow, you can just sit back and either cut or pull. Yeah, he's got to find a way. Schofield, this was a big risk Kevin Pietersen taken, and so far it has worked for West Indies.
The surface is only going to get better to bat on. Really productive over so far. 12 already. The same field. Goes shorter. Pulls it over mid-on. 1 bounce. Another boundary, 16 already. This is a massive over.
Yeah, again, slightly short. You just sit back and launch. And look at those moves. Got so much swag. This is a huge over, and the score already 61. 16 of this over so far. They'll try and get another boundary to finish it and try and make it a 20-22 run over.
It was a bit of a gamble, as you mentioned, Abhishek. Last ball of the over. Full toss, another boundary. 20 from this last over of the power play. And the West Indian champion race to 65 for 1.
Actually, Kev, man don't sweep, so no point in 45, is there?
Down end of the power play, West Indies champions are 65 for 1.
That's the end of the power play. End of the power play.
Zad, yeah, I need a long off. Kev, come extra.
Who is that? No, he's not there. Go out there for me, please.
Right, come mid-wicket, please. Kevin.
Yeah, 6 overs done, the power play. Done 65 for 1. That's a really good score. And looking at that, if you look at the English champions, they were 48 for 1 after 6, 65, and losing 1 wicket is really, really good. Oh, that is father-son together.
Yeah, yeah.
Jackson Nathini, the son. Mackay Nathini, obviously the father, one of the legends of South African cricket. Oh, that's wide. Starts off with a wide, and not just wide, but 4 to boot. It's a total of 5. And we haven't started the overs yet.
So in the last 6 deliveries, they managed to get 25 runs. Yeah, that was not the best of delivery, given you've just come back from 2 vitality games. And Mackay Nathini and his son, we've seen Luke McKenzie already to come out there in the field.
That looks close. Yes, the finger goes up. Big break, this one. As Summit gets his man. He's standing there. He's not happy with that call, but he's got to go back. They look quite adjacent to me.
He's not happy. And we just have to wait and see. That is as plumb as it gets. Not sure what Dwayne Smith was complaining about. And Samit Patel sorting his line and length very quickly after the first delivery. And he wants to review. Unfortunately, there's no review, sir. Out for 11, 70 for 2 West Indian champions.
Why didn't you bother? I'm not sure we need to, but I think we'll be high. Going to run the West Indies champions number 30, Kirk Edwards. What?
It's Kirk Edwards, the new batter. I needed this wicket. The English champions desperately needed to break that partnership, which is worth 67.
Yeah, that was plumb. And he's just saying he probably hit it.
But that's played fine. And fine enough to get a boundary of the very first delivery that he's faced.
Yeah, with the career strike rate for Kirk Edwards of 79, he started with the 400 strike rate here. Nicely played. An audacious shot as well when you just walk into the middle.
Well, look, let's try and figure out if there was any bat involved there. That's what he's saying. He's got a bat onto it. Well, the only thing that could have saved him was that inside edge. Oh, easy.
Got to be careful there in the balcony.
Fine again. Got enough legs on it. Yes, it has. Another boundary. Almost the same shot. A fine paddle on the leg side.
Yeah, Samit Patel needs to get a 45. Stuart Meeker with a big slide. But he's got enough. Smart cricket. If you don't have a fielder there, you might as well use that vacant region.
Now forced to put a fielder now there. Shot fine. A couple of fours already. And you can make out Kirk Edwards is not really that power hitter we generally see from the West Indians. He's more of a touch player, boundary player rather than a 6 hitter.
Hey, Samuel bowled. Yeah, I was a bit surprised to see his career strike rate deep under 80. So he's not played a lot of T20 cricket, but getting an opportunity here, and we'll try and make the most of it.
Well, we got Walton on strike. He's on 49. He's on bulk of the scoring so far for the champions from West Indies. This will be the second fastest of the series, and that's exactly what it is. A 50 of just 23 deliveries for Chadwick Walton. The only one who scored a 50 quicker than that is Aaron Finch. But needed. Definitely needed this innings.
Oh!
And then another expensive over. 15 from it, but got the wicket as well of Smith. So 80 for 2 after 7.
on, Scully.
Yeah, leave this open. Back. Yeah.
It's drizzling a tad bit now, but not enough to stop the game. That's good news. In fact, it's a lot brighter now, Abhishek, than what it was half an hour ago. Schofield to continue. Second over. Oh, juicy full toss. Well, that's a bit of a gift. And another Ease My Trip 6.
Yeah, continues giving boundaries. Schofield gave 20 in the previous over, started with a 6. Could well be another big over. Yeah, if you bowl like that, you'll have to fetch it from outside every time.
Such a gift, that one. Again, nicely floated. Another 6. Another invitation. She gladly accepts it for another Ease My Trip 6.
Oh, they're having a good time. And so is Walton. Again, tossed up delivery in the arc. You cannot afford to bowl there on this pitch, Deep.
Well, absolutely not. And I'm looking at this ground dimension. I mean, the straight boundaries are pretty... I mean, it's on the shorter side. There you go again. A lot fuller. Another boundary. So it's 16 already. 6-6 and now a 4.
At this rate, this game will be over by the 15th over. They need to find a different bowler. He's gone for 36 of just 9 deliveries.
But Abhishek, he can't bowl that length. He's got to use the longer square boundaries here. He's got to adjust his length. You can't go fuller on this ground.
You're just taking the pitch out of equation if you bowl that length. Doesn't matter what sort of a pitch it is. As a batter, if the ball is in that area, you can hit it easily. And Kevin Pietersen having a little chat, and 2 6s back to back.
Catch it.
And that was a good shot going over covers, and then another boundary. And Walton 66 of 26 now.
Oh, that's another one. That's another gift. Another one accepted gladly by Walton. That's another Ease My Trip 6.
It's hard to know if Kevin Pietersen really wants to win this. If you keep giving the ball to Schofield, it's not going to last very long.
Got 22 of 4. Jeez, they started off with the required run rate, more than 10. Now it's down to almost 9, less than 9 now. Finally, a lot quicker in the air and flatter. But that's the second full toss of the over and the third 6.
I just feel he can't control it. He just releases it and then hopes the ball pitches where he hopes it does.
Much better, flatter, straighter. 23 from that over. 103 for 2 after 8. They've taken off the West Indian champions. Look at that red worm. I need a couple of good overs here now. Summit went for a few in his first over. Nah, happy with only a single.
They've got 79 in the last 5 overs and made life very, very easy for themselves. 9 and over on this surface with 8 wickets in hand. You'll have to play really badly to lose the game from here.
I didn't time it as well.
Back, back.
Worried faces in the owner's box of England champions, and why wouldn't you be?
Get it.
That's sensible. Really don't need to take too many risks from here on. The West Indians, what, 69 balls, 104. Need around 9 runs and over.
You just need 1 boundary. The equation is a boundary and over, and 5 singles, you win it.
Yeah, you're always going to get extras like that. And then also being sensible here in terms of the bowlers they want to take on. Sumit, we were talking about him, is overplaying the T20 blast over the weekend. So he's still playing competitive cricket. So you'd rather be careful against someone like Sumit right now and then take on the other bowlers.
Got 2 more overs for Schofield. You can score the rest of the runs in just 2 overs. You don't need any other bowler.
I'm sure KP's not going back to him. I'll be very surprised. I'm sure there are other options. Nicely played this one. Beautiful shot. Had enough room outside off stump, but played it very late to be the fielder in point.
That's a poor delivery. Short, wide. You're always asking for trouble. And the way Chadwick Walton has been batting 75 of 31, he's not going to let go of those.
You know why Sumit is trying to bowl that line?
Oh, get it.
And that's the longer side of the ground.
Finish, Sammy, well finished. It's over.
Well, 9 runs from that over. 1-1-2 for 2 after 9.
You got us right arm over.
Well, have used 5 bowlers already, but look at that. Schofield, 2 overs, 43. God. Has gone to another bowling option that KP's got. That's Ravi Bopara.
Yeah, a lot of knuckle deliveries. Deep in the last couple of games, if you look at the stats, England scores 70 in the last 5. Yesterday, Australia scored 84 in the last 5. If we go with the stats, it should be a pretty easy game for West Indies champions from here, because that's where you get majority of the runs. But they have done it in the first 10.
Well, when you have the men from the Caribbean, you never take anything for granted. They've been sensible so far, these two.
This is really good cricket. Good game awareness and just playing the situation, not trying to get ahead of the game here. And they know there will be plenty of overs where they can go for those big shots or wait for the bad deliveries. Good cricket. Partnership 45 of just 20 deliveries.
This is a big game for both the teams, a must-win game, especially for England. A leading edge, oh, won't carry.
Nice, Rav.
Another slower delivery, got to be watchful here. It's not one of those pitches where the ball would come onto the bat, especially the slower ones.
And also against Ravi Bopara as a batter, you can always stay quite deep in the crease because he's somebody who will bowl a lot of, majority of his deliveries are going to be slow delivery, either back of the hand or the knuckle ball. Again, look at his grip. He's going to bowl another knuckle delivery here.
We get single. That's quite interesting, actually. He does try and hide it, but a lot of the bowlers you see is they generally change the grip in the last moment, but here it's quite evident with Ravi. He runs in with that grip.
You know, just try and hide it, but as a batter, you're smart enough to know that that's what you're going to get, the knuckle delivery, because he's not going to reverse the ball again.
He's trying to hide it.
No. Yes, Kev.
A good line, most importantly. He's been very straight. And there you go. He's already got his grip in place, but he's hiding it with his non-bowling arm.
Yeah, I think trying to change it last minute is a very hard skill, so he prefers to go with the same grip from the very start.
Good over this. 5 singles from it. 118 for 2 after 10. Half the innings done. West Indies need 92 of 60, and it's time for a hydration break.
So numbers down, 10 to go, halfway through the chase. West Indies champions are 118.2. West Indies need 92 runs off the last 10 overs. At this stage in the first innings, England were 99 for 2. If you have a Charlene Webb, would you please contact your nearest student? Charlene Webb, please contact your nearest student.
We had one yesterday.
The West Indies champions need 92 runs from the 10 overs left, and thanks to Chadwick Walton's effort of 83 not out of just 37 deliveries. Got a couple of freebies, but he's played some lovely shots, especially against Schofield. The loose deliveries, the use of feet, every single time looking to free his arm, found the middle of the bat. He's enjoying batting conditions here at the Northamptonshire County Cricket Ground. The asking run rate just been brought here under 9.2. Now this is going to be interesting. Waqar Yunus with me. Samit Patel, who was just playing on the weekend for his county, did really well as well. Does Chadwick get runs against Samit Patel?
Oh yes, Sammy, very good, Sammy.
Well, Nikhil, I don't think this end is an issue. The other end is the problem. The real problem is from the other end. Schofield, the way he's been bowling, he's got to, Kevin Pietersen, got to remove him. He's got to bring his pacer, a quick bowler to break this partnership. This partnership is taking this game away from England, and it's such a crucial game for England. They have to break this partnership. Walton playing so beautifully. Anything in his zone, he's not sparing it. That's good bowling, really good bowling.
Nice, Sam.
Yeah, with Ryan Sidebar back in the dressing room, England champions are a bowler short as well because of that hamstring injury.
Oh, get it, Sammy. Yeah, well bowled.
Nikhil, this is a pitch where you can't give too much flight, and Schofield bowled a couple of easy full tosses, and also even the length balls give enough time, and the batters know that it's not going to spin much, so they took advantage of it. Oh, lovely delivery, another excellent delivery, got an inside edge on it. 11 gone, 121 for 2.
Ravi Bopara. Catch it is the call, catches the call. Darren Maddy does not make a mistake. Nice and easy in those big hands.
England needed this wicket so badly, and it's been provided by Ravi Bopara. Not the first time we've seen Ravi Bopara breaking partnership. He's a partnership breaker. Another knuckle delivery.
Come on.
Walton has no idea. Ball bouncing on him, but what an inning he's played. 85 of 42. It's 121 for 3.
Come in here. Noida. Come in mid with your one.
Into round 4, West Indies champions number 3, Jason Mohammed.
.51-run partnership that was broken. Jason Mohammed, the new man in. 3 half-centuries in his T20 career, best of 66. It's a nice little platform thanks to that effort from Chadwick Walton, getting 85 from 42, asking run rate from here on in, still 10. These are really good batting conditions.
2 please up. That's 2 you got there. Yeah.
Well, put some pressure on the bowling, make no mistake about that. The West Indies are in a good space that they want to be in a run chase as well. The asking run rate 10, and on this ground, this surface, 10 is 2 hits in an over. It's pretty easy. We saw that yesterday as well, Wakar Bhai, with Australia as well as the India game. 5 overs, 84, and that's how Chadwick Walton got out.
Yeah, the ball got held in the pitch. That extra bounce which he gets with the slow deliveries and knuckle balls did the trick for him and for England. England supporters really pumped up. This might go for 4. There's no man there. That's not the best of the deliveries from Ravi Bopara, who's just picked up a wicket.
Just the shape of the ground.
It's one of those grounds where it's tough to defend because boundaries are everywhere. And for a bowler, the margin of error so minuscule. You miss your lengths or the lines,
come on, Rav,
and you get hit for boundaries.
Yeah, 10 and over, it's not a big deal on this surface and on this ground. So whenever you pick up a wicket, it's so important that you bowl a good over, a real good over here. You need to finish this over without any more damage. You can take a wicket, but you can't lose a wicket here for West Indies. The required run rate just over 10, so that shouldn't be an issue. The issue is wickets. England got to carry on picking wickets.
Lovely, Rav.
That's Ravi Bopara, and the different sort of knuckle balls. This one really keeping low. The next game straight away after this one, South Africa champions versus the Pakistan champions. Pakistan on a roll. South Africa still to win a game in the competition. Pakistan 4 out of 4. Really good comeback after being hit for a 4. Ravi Bopara just conceding 4 from that over. 125 for 3.
Well, Ravi, well done, mate.
Support coming in for the next game as well. Pakistan champions versus the South Africa champions. They've been phenomenal in this tournament so far.
Yeah, that's a rare sight, that Pakistan not losing a game in a competition. They're playing really well. I mean, everyone is in good form. They're bowling, batting, and even the fielding. I was surprised with the fielding. They mean business. Usman Afzal.
Catch it!
In the air. Should be taken. Saj Mahmood coming under it. Took it comfortably. West Indies just throwing it away. That's the fourth wicket. Usman Afzal over the moon. Wasn't expecting that.
You saw the pace on that delivery from Usman Afzal. Kirk Edwards was probably trying to hit it back to Edgbaston, Birmingham. A simple catch there by Sajid. Usman Afzal. Nice little smiling send-off to Kirk Edwards. Kirk Edwards departs for 14, 125 for 4.
Going into bat for the West Indies champions, number 5, Ashley Nurse.
The ball up. Thank you, boss. Yes. Are you going to be there or fine leg?
Ashley Nurse, the new man in. Strike rate might show in his career of 117, but off late, playing leagues around the world, likes to tonk the ball, likes to go after the bowling as well, and he'll enjoy batting in these sort of conditions.
Well, West Indies have played so well in the first 10 overs. They were ahead of the game and they're just finding a way to lose this game. Another one, and this one a little bit more over the cover. That's how they play, and they're going to carry on playing like this. They will take risk and they'll probably get reward also.
First world delivery to Nurse there. Ease my trip 6. Really nice, and that was the wicket that he got to Usman Afzal. A little bit of pace on that occasion. But you should have seen Kevin Pietersen, the way he bowled to Ashley Nurse the very first delivery to Usman Afzal, once again looking to purchase another wicket. Different sort of power with Ashley Nurse.
Oh.
Well, this is a kind of pitch that you don't want to give too much of flight, because you're not going to get much out of the surface. And West Indies, we all know, you know, they are six hitting team. So if they get under the ball, they'll just clear this boundary. This is not a big boundary. I think that's better. The ball's spinning from middle leg. Big appeal. Pretty close, isn't it? Just that spin made it look really close. It's about where it pitched. Oh, it just pitched on the line. Spun maybe an extra bounce. Might have just gone over the stumps. Decent decision. 9 of the overs so far, and he's picked up a wicket. Usman Afzal. Can he pick another one here? No, he can't. That's poor bowling. After bowling such a good first 4 deliveries, he's just given it away.
Yeah, well, it's an interesting delivery with that sort of field setting. If you want to bowl that sort of pace and that line, then you need to change your field. Kevin Pietersen coming back backward point. This is a better field if you're going to be looking to bowl that sort of pace and that sort of line, because then you got some more protection, and with that sort of pace you're not going to get hit for a 4 square of the wicket. Outside edge on that occasion. At that opportunity, Phil Mustard went to begging. 138 for 4.
Yeah, thick edge. Not easy for the keepers.
This one's two, yeah.
England win this game, this tournament will open up nicely. West Indies win, then England will be struggling. They'll be out, actually, I've been told. So that is why that worry face, Kevin Pietersen, is really concerned. You can tell from the face that he's just looking for another wicket. He's got to keep on taking wickets. This West Indies side, they can take the game away from any sort of situation. Oh, lovely. This is the second time ball hitting the helmet of the wicket keeper. This is the standing Pakistan, gone through almost. And Australia, India, England, West Indies. So one of them's got to slip down.
England champions, this is their last game. West Indies still has a game in hand. So for them to get to the 4 points, they need to register a victory here. And India have a game against South Africa as well. And West Indies play Australia, who found rhythm. So the tournament really will open up. The next game coming up, Pakistan champions versus South Africa champions. It'll be interesting to see if Pakistan's side makes some changes, because we know even in the previous game there's some senior players who had issues with some injuries going on as well. That's the knuckle ball. Lots of knuckle deliveries from Ravi Bopara. Now that was in the slot and found the middle of the bat. He's my trip 6 from the bat of Jason there.
A very rare occasion that Ravi Bopara got the length wrong. Normally very accurate. This was way too full. Jason Mohammed quietly swinging his bat and not caring if there is a fielder there on the boundary or not. As I said, they are 6 hitting team. So be careful, be aware of them. That's better, much better length. It's very difficult to hit from that length, but if you go a little fuller, it becomes easy picking.
Yeah, it's interesting you say that, Vakar Bhai, that the West Indies team is a 6 hitting team, and if I'm not wrong, Darren Sammy was having that conversation. They don't look at the asking run rate, they see how many deliveries left and the number of 6s that they can hit.
Well, that's how they calculate. I mean, that's a very weird way, but that's how they calculate, because they believe and have faith that they can hit 6s and win games. 14 overs been bowled, 147 for 4.
.63 needed from the 36 deliveries. One innings by Ian Bell, 97, and followed up by Chadwick Walton as well for the West Indies champion. The 80 odd that he got. Well, fingers crossed, nobody gets a feather to the keeper, especially from the West Indies champion side, and that's the 6 hitting ability of Ashley Nurse. And calculations like Wakaba was saying, and Darren Sammy, is the number of 6s. Maybe with that hit, threw everything into it, and he's done his back in.
Look, you got to be really warm before you come onto the. You're playing in England, it's cold, and the age factor. So So you got to really be like a Tino Best. You know, he was out there 20 minutes before the game, warming up, running around, stretching his hamstrings. That's why he's probably the fittest in the West Indies side. 44 years old and a grandfather. That's amazing. But over here, West Indies, I think West Indies is still winning this game, to be honest, if you ask me, knowing unless or until they lose 2 quick wickets. And then the pressure might come on that. This is how the wicket fell. Lovely delivery, just angled the bat, and Darren Maddy just fumbled once and grabbed it nice. A big wicket early on in the game. And then the second one, Smith, LBW, plumb in front. Back live. This might skid away for 4. Hit nice and straight. Good start of the over for West Indies.
Jason Mohammed realizing the kind of pace that Usman is looking to put on the ball, using his feet and going downtown, safe part of the ground. And as a batsman at this stage of the game, if you've got that sort of ability to get boundaries without taking risks, you'll always be ahead of the game. Picking up a boundary at the very first delivery. I look to put some pressure. Look to put some pressure on Usman Afzal. And sometimes as a batting unit, that's what you calculate as well. Right side, bottom, back in the heart. You're looking to target the bowlers that you can really capitalize and get big overs against. So you need to be thinking ahead of the game as well. Oh, that was bowled deliberately. Maybe he thought, and he saw Jason Mohammed leave the crease early.
Yeah, it was a smart thinking, but the thing is there's no pace. Even the batter can just come out of his crease and he's enough time to get back. Another wide, another wide. No rhythm, no lengths and no lines. He's just hoping that he might land a ball in a good area and pick up a wicket for his team, like he did earlier. Oh dear, oh dear.
Lovely bowling us.
There's pies.
We got fresh Indian food. Oh, the tandoori going. It's sometimes as a batsman you're really thinking, can I get a little bit more pace that I can work with? Because when you're looking to hit it outside the ground, the head moves, the head shifts, the eyes move. And that's why you miss time some of those hits. The ground staff have done a phenomenal job, great job with the kind of surface we've seen here at Northampton. Great batting conditions.
No, that's good bowling. I mean, bowl a little bit of pace. When he's looked to just give a flight, that's where he becomes so easy to hit out or get runs off. Last delivery of the 15th over. Okay, another boundary. 15 gone, 159 for 4.
15 overs down, 5 overs to go. West Indies champions are 159 to 4.
It's +1, Skip.
Indies champions in the
+1 on the
51 of the last 5 overs.
You bowled us right arm over.
51 required from 30 deliveries remaining. This game is on a knife edge. But Ryan Sidebottom is off the field. He cannot finish his allotted spell. 51 from 30 required after England posted 209. And it's going to be Ajmal Shahzad, who in his day was one of the quicker bowlers around. A 90-mile-an-hour bowler, a 3-county bowler. Nottinghamshire, Yorkshire and Sussex. So Shazad. No, that's going down. Oh, that's hit Ashley Nurse. That's hit him in the ribs. He's okay. Sorry, he said, I was honestly going for the stumps.
Just a little bit of in swing there, and he goes across. New rules now. Now then, Ellen. Went across. I'll leave it with you.
Looking for the Yorker. And you miss your length with the Yorker more often than not. You're bowling a full toss. It's a difficult ball to produce in numbers. That's why it's a surprise weapon. That's the Yorker length. It's a difficult ball on pure length to hit anywhere. You see where that's pitching inside the crease lines, behind the popping crease, so that's why it is so difficult. 49 required from 27. With wickets in hand, 6 wickets in hand. It's another Yorker, length, wide as well. So he's inviting Ashley Nurse to drive at this. And it's the slower ball, it's come out the side of the hand. Good looking shot. It's just one. Bopara the fielder.
And it's amazing, Alan, that the West Indies have looked like they're going to easily get home, and it just shows just one good over what happens in 2020. Usman Afzal has bowled poorly, is a word that probably would describe those overs of his. Poorly, and so did Chris Schofield, hence why those Manhattans look so tall. And just a simple bowler coming up, bowling Yorkers, only conceding 4 off the over, 163 for 4.
Very good, Edge.
Sitting overs down 4-0. West Indies champions are 163 for 4. 47 required of the last 4 overs. At this stage in the first innings, England champions were 156 for 2.
47 from 24 required. Ravi Bopara has his last over to deliver, and he's going to come on now. 3 overs, 1 for 18. Good numbers. Remember that. 3 overs, 1 for 18. Could be the critical over right here. 3 overs, 1 for 18. And one senses that this could be the critical over.
Thank you.
From Ravi
I'm glad you put that right. Alan?
It was a cross between critical and mythical.
Absolutely. And Bopara now has to back up exactly how Ajmal Shazad bowled.
Keeps that good.
What a crack. A couple of slower balls to start.
And all of a sudden now, just look, required rate. It's still okay. It's only just over 12.5, 44 from 21. But you'd say that the West Indies in these next 3 deliveries need a couple of boundaries here.
Yeah, well, Ashley Nurse is that kind of player to change this match. He can do that.
Oh,
Good
yeah,
take.
good wrap. Beautiful wrap.
3 singles and a dot ball. This is proving to be a very good over. He has to finish it off, of course.
A quicker ball this as well. He's bowled a lot of those knuckle balls. I'm sure Nurse is waiting for it. And so are the outfielders waiting for it as well. They're hoping they're going to get a catch.
It's gone. That's an ease my trip 6 and well hit.
It was a slap, wasn't it? Once again, a little bit of pace on it. Saj Mahmood tries to get up. He's a tall man, the former Lancashire seamer.
Come on, Raf. Good stuff, Raf.
Bowled.
Rav, very good, Ravi.
And just a single. 17 gone.
Fuck, man.
It's 173 for 4.
Apologies if you've just picked up any choice language there. It's how much it means to both of the teams. And that's exactly what it means here, because England lose this game, it's off ski for them. Gone. Out of the competition. West Indies, well, even if they do lose today, they still have a chance.
Oh my word, that sounded good. A flat ease my trip 6. That's the 50 partnership.
54 from 33 as well, this partnership. They were just starting to stutter. We've had 9 sixes in this innings so far to England's 11. So 26s in this game so far. Yep, spot on.
Ashley Nurse is a very dangerous player. 29 from 16, that's his 3rd 6. He's hit just the 1 boundary, but he climbs into bowlers. Not sure that's his best option. He's so strong down the ground that to play that sort of ramp shot, I'm not so sure that's his best option.
Yeah, it surprises me sometimes when they play shots, or batters when they play shots so easily down the ground or across the line and over there, and then they want to play these little ramp shots. Part of the game, Alan.
Oh, it's big, and it's not going far enough. Owen Shah made a complete mess of what should have been an elementary catch. Did he get a hand on it?
He didn't get a hand on it, Alan. He was a long way from it. Should have been taken. And England might regret this. Nowhere near it.
Well, there might be a swirling wind, but that was pretty poor from Owais Shah. Oh. 29 from 15 required. Smashing everything that comes within his arc. And what's he need now? A new bat? Yeah, he wants a new bat. Maybe it's the bat to finish this innings off. Well, the equation is very much with West Indies. England posting 209 for 5. Ian Bell with 97 today. Oh, it's a no ball. It's a no ball, which means we're going to have a free hit.
It's a free hit.
He'll have a choice of bats coming soon. Was it front foot? Was it 3 fielders in the circle? Not sure which one it was. Whatever it is, it's a free hit. Not a lot them two can do now.
Bowled. That's the Yorker. So difficult to get away. If you do manage to get something out of a Yorker, you've done well. So it's a change of weapon, change of bat here now for Ashley Nurse. .26 from 13 required.
England need a dot ball, Alan, here. They need a dot ball.
Get rid, get rid!
It's only one. Bopara. Herring it. End of 18, 185 for 4.
Good commitment from Ravi Bopara, even though Nurse was not looking for 2. All of a sudden, 25 from 20 then.
West Indies champions in 25 of the next 12 balls.
2 overs left, 12 legal deliveries. England can ill afford to bowl wides, and 25 runs required. If England lose this, they are out of the tournament. Samit Patel, he's bowled 3 overs, 1 for 28. Well, I think Ashley Nurse has hit himself with the bat.
I'm not sure it was his bat. I think he just got his shirt stuck in his helmet. I don't know why that should affect you running though, but...
Sammy, that's brilliant, Sammy.
That's good bowling. And it'll only be 1. Let's have a look at this again. So he traps it. What happens? Something happens on his net. Something gets in there. I'm not sure what it is. Piece of mud or something that came up. Anyway, 23 from 20. England fighting back.
Ooh, he's got away with that, Samit Patel. A rank full toss outside off stump. Ajay Sethi there, the owner of the team champions West Indies. It's another full toss. And this time it goes backward point for 4.
They needed that boundary, the West Indies. Need another one as well, I think, if they're going to get themselves closer into this, going into this last over. It's a full toss. He tried to go wide and full, Samit Patel. Ravi Bopara was a little bit straight. And hence why he's just trying to get his field right here, Samit Patel. Even if England win this, Doesn't mean they're through to the semi-finals, but lose, they're gone.
Catch it, Kev.
Gone. Kevin Pietersen, the skipper, takes the catch.
Once again, that wide delivery is working for Samit Patel. Full and wide. Jason Mohammed tries to go over extra cover and just slices it out. Simple catch for Pietersen. He won't drop them. More importantly for England, a dot delivery with that wicket. Jason Mohammed gone for 32, and the West Indies 192 for 5.
Off the bowling of Samit Patel. Coming into bat for the West Indies champions, the captain, number 88, Darren Sammy. Jason Mohammed goes for 32.
Well, Darren Sammy, the captain of West Indies, for this match, taking over from Chris Gayle. Ajay Sethi, team owner, West Indies. 18 required from 7.
And you know Darren Sammy is looking at one thing here. He's looking to get a little bit of width outside the off stump. He's a tall man and he's going to look to flay it through the offside. Hence why Pietersen and Samit Patel have put another fielder out on the offside. He's going to go in the middle of the two fielders at backward point and extra cover. Big delivery this.
That is so sweetly struck for an ease my trip 6. Darren Sammy can change things here for Windies. 198 for 5.
Said he's just going to look to get his hands through it. He's a strong man and his family loved it. Signal to them as well. Absolutely. So 12 runs required from 6 deliveries.
12 runs required of the last 6 balls.
Final over is going to be bowled by Stuart Mika, who is one of the quicker bowlers in this tournament.
You just see that he's such a tall man. Loves his golf. You just see that he wants to get his hands through it, slice it out, even though there was 3 fielders. Right, Stuart Mika. First ball. Imperative, do not concede a boundary if you're going to go and win the game.
6 to start. What a colossal shot that was. Great power from Ashley Nurse. Ease my trip 6.
Seen it, haven't we, from both ends now. Darren Sammy with width, hits it for 6, and then Ashley Nurse. Now there's pressure on England. Can they defend? 6 from 5.
Hold your shape. That was beautiful, Ashley. Beautiful.
6 to win. Ashley Nurse has now hit his 4th 6. That was a wide delivery. Had he left it, I'm sure it would have been called wide. 6 to win in 5 balls. Full toss. Helped, and it's 4.
Game done. It's been a really good innings from Ashley Nurse. 45 from 24, strike rate of just under 190. England set the West Indies 210 to win. Poor start. Width on offer, 6. Full toss, pulled away. 2 from 4 balls. West Indies will be going on in this competition. England, the exit door. 2 to win.
Go on then, Matt. Go on then, Matt. Go on, Matt.
Darren Sammy's going back. So too is Ashley Nurse. And that is that for West Indies and England. West Indies take the points. They stay in the tournament. England are out.
What a chase that has been. West Indies have pulled off a really good run chase here in Northampton, chasing down that 210 set with 3 balls to spare. Nurse not out, 47 from 25. .85 for Chadwick Walton. Disappointment for England, who now are out of this year's Ease My Trip World Championship of Legends. And for all you lucky viewers who've still got another game coming your way, South Africa versus Pakistan.
Darren Sammy. Yeah, got the 2 points, and Ashley Nurse, that was a fine innings from him. Belligerent, 4 sixes, 2 fours, strike rate of 188, 47 from 25. Kevin Pietersen and his England team are facing the exit door now. Winning moment. Well, Ashley Nurse was going to settle for 1, but Darren Sammy had already said, let's go for 2. Come on, let's get there. And they got home. Ajay Sethi is happy. Team owner West Indies. Smile on his face. Darren Sammy acting captain for the day. Chris Gale came on as an impact player, but he didn't have much of an impact today.
Don't go anywhere. The cricket
Chadwick Walton, 85 from 42. That was a superb innings from him. Jason Mohammed, 32 from 24. Ashley Nurse then picked up the momentum, and the impetus was on him to take West Indies home, 47 from 25. 67 partnership, Dwayne Smith and Chadwick Walton, 51 Edwards and Walton, Kirk Edwards that is, Ashley Nurse and Jason Mohammed, 67. And all those numbers adding up to the fact that West Indies were superior to England.
Yep, Ryan Sidebottom injured himself, so that was a big loss for England. 1 for 5 got rid of Chris Gale. Schofield expensive, 2 overs of 43. Usman Afzal expensive again, 2 overs, 1 for 25. A disappointing performance by the England bowlers.
Just to say that we are using overs and not hours in this tournament. So the England champions, their innings lasted a couple of hours, 20 overs, 209 for 5. West Indies champions, 210 for 5. The West Indies winning by 5 wickets. West Indies 4 points, level with India, but their net run rate is just ahead of the Indian side. England cannot make it now, neither can South Africa. Take a break, we'll be back shortly with the post-match presentation. Welcome back to the county ground, Northampton. South Africa against Pakistan in the WCL 2024. The toss is ready. Let's go to Niall O'Brien.
We are ready to go in the middle. It's toss time here for Pakistan versus South Africa. David Jukes is alongside me. Eunice Khan, good to see you're fit and ready to rock and roll. And Jacques Callis, I'm not sure how fit, but you're ready to give it a flick. Tails the call. Jukesy, what is it? Head.